Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. This is the next D&D stream, episode 4 of the 4-leaf Clovers, which I entitled Fated Encounter. Please wait for a few minutes, we will be live soon as possible. So feel free to check all our social medias while you are waiting. Thank you so much and we'll see you soon. While you are waiting, please check out everybody here. Manga Etc. on YouTube, Julie on stream. I believe the other two, I don't think they have a social media right now, but when we do, we will promote the living crap out of it. But anyways, also while you're waiting, please check out Van the Lost Soul Volumes 1, 2, and 3 of my own manga series. All links are down below, including my social medias. If you just want to just check out my artwork and stuff, you could do that as well. There is absolutely no pressure whatsoever. So yeah, feel free to check all that out. And we'll be live as soon as possible, guys. Hope to see you all there soon. Anyways, guys, we will be playing the Van the Lost Soul theme tune now, so please get ready for this wonderful D&D stream. And I want to say, just out loud right now, thank you so much to the players that have been playing this campaign so far. They have been an absolute joy to DM for, and we'll see you on the other side. Hello everybody, this is James with Vamp the Lost Soul. How are you all doing? I hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day so far. But anyways, let's welcome our players already. So first up, we have got the magnificent Bard. The Bard that has a very high bird at the moment. Say hello, Kairos. Hello. We have got the sneaky, the wonderful Zell. Hello. We have got the tank of the group, the badass of the group, Blitz. Say hello.
Hi, everyone.
And then last but not least, we have got the conscience of the group that accidentally got Kairos' bird high. We have Clover. How are you all doing? Clover? I think we lost Clover.
Hello.
Hello. There we go.
Lose me. I forgot to unmute myself.
Whoops. Whoopsie. There we go. That's an outtake right there. Anyways, all jokes aside, so first off we need to level up Blitz, but to catch up everybody from the last stream, basically they did only travel short distance, but a lot has happened. So we have uncovered a little bit more about Blitz's past, especially now we are introduced to one of the main antagonists of this tale, but you don't know his name yet. So all you know, he's a kobold and he is some sort of scientist. And obviously he's revealed that he knows Blitz and kind of knows Zell in a way. But you guys have got, basically, your characters have got a lot to process right now, basically. And as for, like, Kairos and Clover's shenanigans, they pretty much got a bird high, tricked a bunch of bandits with a crystal ball head. And looks like they might be starting a drug trade soon. I think other than you met obviously the muscly guy, you met the townspeople, and at the moment you are actually kind of trying to get rid of this the red brand scourge, basically, that has been plaguing the town at the moment. And obviously you have found out, like, maybe some of these people, like, looking at what you thought, might be, like, sadly part of an experiment by the guy you met last time. So I think you guys are pretty much, like, got the sneaking suspicion that that's might be what's going on down here. So shall we start off, now we caught up everybody, Blitz, shall we level you up?
Yes, please.
Shall we give you the 9,000 power upgrade? It's over 9,000. So at the moment, so everyone else is leveled up. So Blitz is now level 3. So this is where most classes, we say, apart from Clovers, because she did it earlier at level 2. This is where most classes, I say with emphasis, get to specialize. So you have decided on a speciality already, Blitz, haven't you?
Yeah, I can't remember what it was though. Let me check.
I will go through the rulebook myself because I've got it.
Battle Master.
It was. I think he actually said that in the chat as well. It was Battle Master or like.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking in the chat now.
Yeah, it's like
Battle Master.
It's like all of the weapons, basically, all of the weapons, which is pretty much that's Battle Master in a nutshell. But you got like. Basically, you could choose one of 3 expertises from the base rulebook, which is champion, which is basically extra fighter. Basically, there's no way to explain it. It's just fighter plus ultra. You got battle master, which is all of the weapons, or arcane knight, which is basically a magical knight. So, so as you level up, Blitz, we are going to go to your fighter class now on my rulebook. So the first thing you need to do is your health, obviously. So you need to roll 1d10. And then add your constitution to that. That will be like your total health. It will go up by. Obviously, you get to reroll ones because I will not allow ones up health. Otherwise, that's going to be pretty sucky for everyone. So
1d10.
First roll of the session.
Plus my constitution, which is 0.
You got no constitution?
Nope.
Oh, fair enough.
What fighter are you?
Is it the number? Is it wait? Because this says Is it the number? Is it the number in bold, or is it the number in like the small circle?
Let me check the sheet, because sometimes they put the pluses in bold, which I do not know why.
Oh no, my constitution's 2. Sorry.
Yeah, Constitution is at +0 apparently. You got Strength 3.
So I was right. It is 0.
It is 0. Yes, you are absolutely correct. All right. Oh, I was gonna say you're a fighter. Wait, what's happened to your Constitution? I just realised that. Oh yeah, it's a 0. Oh, okay. So roll your
So just
D10.
one D10.
Just one D10 with no bonuses. You get +5 to your health, so your maximum health now is, I think you got the max hit points on your sheet. Actually, I think we stick to your character sheet for now, just so we can walk through it with everybody. Anyone who does not know how to play D&D, we are actually doing this to teach you how to do D&D when you level up. So, yeah, your maximum health is 17, so +5 will be, hold on, 8, 22. So you're becoming a lot more tankier now. Also, when you do your class and level, make sure you put fighter 3. So that's like right at the top of your character sheet, just next to your name. Yep.
Fighter.
And then when you got the level, just click to put that up to 3. And add to your subclass. See where you says subclass, just put Battle Master there.
Okay.
Because you pretty much got a subclass, which is a martial type. Yeah, it's a martial archetype, so we just need to see what you gain out of that. So what else do you gain? Yeah, because your proficiency only goes up to +3 at level 5, but that will automatically do that for you. Just making sure there is nothing else. Right, next page then. And we want your Battle Master. Here we go. So at 3rd level, you get something called Combat Superiority. Do you want me to read this out to you, Etc., or you got the rule book ready?
I've got that page.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to read it.
But so I don't need to read it back, etc., because he did actually read through all this just so he knows what the rules are. But you do get to choose like an archetype for Battle Master. What do you choose, Manga, etc.? Oh, you learn removers, which is fueled by special die called superiority dice. That's actually quite a cool concept. Sorry, I'm gonna actually read this to myself because I never really play fighter much, so I'm actually quite intrigued. So you have 4 superiority dice, which is the D8s. Oh god, that's pretty good. Superiority die is expended when you use it. You regain all of your expended die after a short or long rest. Oh, you gain it after a short as well. Jesus, that's actually quite good. So what?
Fighters do regain a lot of their stuff on a short rest.
Yeah. No, I just thought like D8s, and it's like after a short rest. I was like, wait, what? Remover save, so plus your proficiency bonus. Right, so I'm gonna have to look up what removers are, but it actually looks 2nd and 7th. So yeah. So what did you choose for your when you choose this?
I get 3 maneuvers, and I picked parry, precision attack, and disarming attack.
Oh no, that's pretty good. I've just like glanced through 3 of them right now. It's like, oh shit, so it's basically more attack with defense in a way. Yeah. So sort of. No, that's pretty cool actually. Have you put this on your character sheet yet?
I don't know how to do that.
So when you do that, that will be one of them will be under traits. So you know where it's got like second wind, fighting style, damage resistance, breath weapon, and action surge. There's a little plus button at the bottom.
Okay.
When you click on it, you put the source as class, and then write the name, and then just write the description at the bottom, basically. But you could just copy and paste it, because I believe you can actually get all that on, I think it's Dungeons & Dragons Wiki, isn't it? Or is it Roll20? Let me put, hold on. Fighter 5e. There we go. I love it. Google, just like second thing on the search. So, yeah, it's on Roll20 Compendium. So, yeah, you get everything you need. So, instead of just typing it all down, you could just copy and paste it, Bank, etc., the description. And then, as for the stuff you chose, I believe that's all on the wiki as well. So, all you have to do is just literally copy and paste what you've used. And then it's permanently on your sheet. Oh, hello. Oh, I was Lee. Hello, Lee. Sorry, I just realised Lee jumped on. But let me put it on the Discord private chat. There you go, Manga. Put it on the D&D private chat. But that's everything on fire, so you can just copy and paste it. Because I believe you can click on stuff that you just need as well. I believe so. Or was that just one of the archetypes? Hold on. There we go. If we click on martial archetype. Oh, okay. Yeah, we need to get that. Judy, do you mind helping me finding the Battle Master archetype and send it to Manga Cetra? If that's all right.
Sure.
Because I'm trying to find a good site where you go, oh, pay to get all this. Is like, we just want like the basic rulebook stuff. We don't want anything else. Archetype, and it's Battle Master, isn't it? So what do you get as you level up? Do you get like extra abilities? Sorry, I'm actually quite curious as this archetype, because it actually sounds quite fun for me. I might have to play this.
As I level up, I can use more maneuvers.
Oh, sweet. Oh, have you given it to him already? God, you beat me to the punch really quickly.
Battle Master is here.
Yeah, we got Wikidot here. Yeah, Wikidot's don't got much. Let's try this one. Oh, removers. Yes, it's got all the removers here. Yes. I'll give that to you. Because this page has actually got every remover. So, yes, mate. There we go. All the links. Oh, Judy's beat me to both of them. The exact same links. Is that helpful, Manga Cetra?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's basically what's in the rulebook, but it's easier to copy and paste.
Yeah, so like typing it all letter by letter. Pain agony. Oh, God. Oh, I remember that, like when I play D&D on pen and paper, we have to write everything down because of my dyslexia. It really is a pain in the ass, yeah. I'm a friendly neighborhood
Honestly,
dyslexic.
since I never got to play with people IRL, playing with pen and paper is so weird to me.
Mm.
Like, I know it's like for a lot of people that's not like part of the charm, but for me it's just so weird.
It's alien to you. Like Clover to the outside world. Everything's alien to her. Because pretty much Clover spent all her time in the caves, hasn't she?
Oh yeah, she this journey is the first time she left her home.
Yep. Oh, that reminds me. Actually, Clover, I would have to talk to you something to do with Kairos.
Sure.
For plotline reasons, but I want your permission to use certain aspects from what you've done with Kairos, since the history is pretty much connected. So,
What?
yeah, Kairos, your character is pretty much you're connected with this campaign to one of the campaigns you did with Clover.
I DM'd that one.
Yeah, because you're DM. I don't want to just use it and then go, yeah, I'm doing this thing. So
it's fine. It's
I've got plot lines for you all.
I'm not sure if I'm like excited or terrified.
Should be terrified. No, I'm joking. To be honest, I hope it's more fun for you.
You can't do anything worse than Bex has done to me.
Yeah, true. From what you told me, like, yeah, trust me, like, as a DM, more of the raw fun, and hopefully this will be fun for what I got planned.
But like, is D&D fun without trauma?
Yeah, trauma. Yeah, as anyone who's a writer or who's a role player, you have to traumatize characters to get character development out of them. You know, not that I know anything out of them. Sorry, yeah. I torture that poor lad a lot. I should lay off him. But anyways. So, anyways, Manga Cetra, are you all ready? Because I believe there is actually nothing else for the moment being. Let me just go through.
Do I need to add my maneuvers to where my attacks are?
Let's have a look. Your attacks are... Let me have a look at your character sheet. Just to make sure. Because to be honest, I think they're more features than attacks. but you can say use this, blah blah blah.
I mean, it also depends on like the attack.
Yeah, because it's
the maneuver.
It's parry, disarming. Yeah, they will count as features, but you can use them as attacks essentially if the rules allow it. So, which is what you said was parry. Hold on, let me read it out. Battle Masters, because the bloody fan blew my pages. Yeah, it was disarming, attack, parry, and I can't remember the third one. Position attack, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you put that on your features list and then put it as a class feature.
My features list.
That's literally where it says second wind, fighting style, action search, combat superiority. Yeah.
Okay, so put them there.
And anytime you want to look up rules for on Roll20 for future people, just click on the feature and then it will come up with all the rules here. So you can actually just like, you know, pop it up and pop it back in whenever you want. It makes things easier and organized. Instead of pen and paper, you have to go through like, oh shit, where's this ability? This is why I have cards. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I brought all the D&D cards, like all the features and stuff like that. So I won't be able to do that again. Oh, God. I know. That's bad. It's not like I have a problem or anything, I swear. Holy shit. Look at all these attacks. Look at all these.
A lot of attacks.
Yeah, he's basically it's the two weapons, but he's like with the ability, so Manga Central knows what he's doing with it. So that's a pretty clever way of doing it, actually. I have to admit, I did not think of doing that.
I'm just like, I whack it with a stick.
Yeah, you just smack it with a stick and hope they get mushrooms. No, not like that, you filthy people. No.
You said it.
I only said it innocently. It's you that's been dirty. I don't know what you mean. Silently looks awkwardly to the window. Oh God. Yeah, right. Anyways. Yeah, so just to make sure Blitz has got everything he needs. Have you got everything? Oh, yeah, name, parry.
I need to put in
Yeah.
the maneuvers, but I can do that as we're playing.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, so are you guys ready to carry on? So,
one question.
Yep.
Sorry, before we start.
Go.
Should my HP be at full?
That depends if you guys have decided on a short rest or a long rest. Did we decide on that last time?
Because no, the only reason why I'm asking is because after at the beginning of the last session was there a rest? Because then my health should have been up from then.
Yeah. So short rest, you roll what you call temporary HP die, hit die. So did you guys opt for a short or a long rest? Because it depends on like what you do.
Well, we're still in the middle of the hideout.
Yeah.
No, I mean after the last session.
Yeah. So it's basically we put the pause button on the adventure, and I don't think you guys decided on if you wanted a long or a short rest yet. So a short.
Okay, so then
yeah. So I'll explain.
So my HP should be the same.
Yeah, it should be the same. Yeah.
Okay, cool. No, that's fine. We can continue then.
All right. So essentially, just to explain to players, there is a difference between long and short rest. Long rest, everything recovers, basically, and it's 8 hours go past. Short rest, however, is up to 4 hours, is it? Or is it straight up 4 hours?
A short rest is 1 hour.
1 hour. Yeah. There we go. Well, sorry, I thought it was 4 hours for some reason. But yeah, a short rest is 1 hour, and then you put like your hit die, which is usually it's same to your level, if I remember correctly.
You have a number of hit die equal to your level.
Your level. Yeah. So, for example, Mango Cetra can say I use 2, because you get 3 hit die per level a day. So, or before a long rest. So you'd be like, Mango Cetra could save 1 hit die for later and go, right, I use like 2 D10s to recover that much HP. And then it'd be similar to all the other classes with their retrospective HP die. Yes! I said something smart. But anyways... I have brains. Anyways, all jokes aside. So what do you guys... What did you say?
I have braids, like multiple.
Brains, some. They're like so many little brains, but the lights are home, but usually nobody's home. But I've got like somebody running between rooms right now in my brain, like yes. Anyways, sorry. Me calling myself stupid aside, but anyways, what would you guys like to do? So obviously you have just discovered a cobalt. Zell, you said you were in shock because you did discuss this with me out of thing to see how your character responds. Do you guys want to do a short rest and as you do it, you like role play a little bit before you carry on, or do you want to kind of tank through?
Depends what the others think.
Leave it.
I should
I
be
think you
alright.
should have a
I should
short
be
rest.
alright, yeah, but
Oh no, you don't want to rest? Okay, cool.
Yeah, you don't want a dead blitz.
well, everyone else is alright, but if you really need one,
I mean, like my HP is at 8.
We still have calm potions, right? Don't we?
Yes, you do. You stole a bunch. Looking at Kairos and Zell helping a poor old man just to steal his potions. That was fucking fantastic. But go on.
So, how much would they recover if like, one of us gave one of the potions to Blitz?
Let
Armor
me
potion is 2d4 plus 2, I think.
let me have a look on the item section because it actually does tell me. It's not that much, I believe. But I believe Clover might be right, but I need to actually have a look at the items first, just to make sure. Because I don't want to say yes and you'd be like, James!
Honestly, I can never remember, so that might be a good idea.
Yeah, so I'm looking it up now. So that's weapons. That's armor.
you regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points when you drink this potion.
Yep. So, there you go. Yeah, I can confirm that. I've just read it. Yep, yes, yeah, I can confirm that. So it's 2d4s plus 2. So whether you want to use that or have a short rest, it's up to you. But to be honest, you're probably going to more likely recover for a short rest and then just say I use this many hit die on myself. Oh.
Oops, I'm sorry.
This
Don't
is-
know what to-
Exit. That one, he falls over. Anyway, no joking. I just saw that roll. It's just like, oh, it's a that one. So anyways, so it depends what you guys want. This is your adventure. Do what you want. But I'm just giving you the facts from what I know, because I don't think anyone's lower than 2d4s at the moment with the hit die. Are they?
I'm a 17 HP with 21. I've lost like 3.
Yeah.
Or 4.
Clover looks a bit beat up, but she has not used her spores, so she's fine.
Yeah.
Zell's still at full.
Zell's sneaky, Zell's full. It's just like, everyone else was being on Zell's just like, yeah, mate.
She's at full on 21, so.
Yeah, she's like, what's the problem with you guys? Let's go, basically. Or just standing there shocked, one of the two. But anyway, so right, let's go for a vote. Manga, etc. Do you vote for short rest or do you want to drink the potion and keep going?
No, let's keep going. I've got second wind as well, so I could use that if anything.
Yeah, and like you got a whole bunch of potions on you, like you said,
Yeah.
from the heist. The heist, basically, a heist of the century. Super old man. Okay, Clover.
I'm good to keep going. I do have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Kairos.
Good to go.
Pretty much, so you're outvoted, so it doesn't matter what you vote. So I guess you keep going then.
So, suppose give Blitz one of the potions just to get him up a bit more.
I'll give him one of mine. I have 2.
Okay.
Both got two, so if Kairos gives him one.
Are you gonna guzzle down the potions, Blitz?
Yeah.
All right. So could you roll? Two-
I'll give him both, and if he needs the other one,
So he's got 3.
Yeah.
So you're gonna guzzle down 2, are you, Blitz? I'm assuming right now.
Let's do it one by one and see if I need. See if I think I need it.
All right. So roll 2d4s plus 2, please.
2d4.
We're plus 2. Don't know why I'm singing at you for that one, but there you go.
You're not the bard.
I'm not the bard. I'm the DM. I'm anyone you want me to be. Oh, that sounded so wrong.
Oh, that's actually not bad.
7 health. So, Blitz, you have recovered up by 7 health.
Okay.
So, if you're from 8, you should be...
15.
Yeah. And I should have got my calculator with me. That was really stupid. Anyways. Right. Well, I've got a calculator on the computer. What am I on about? I love it. It's like, I have a physical... No, I got a computer calculator. Come on, James. Use your brain. Anyways, this is when the lights don't come on now. Anyways, right, got the calculator ready. So anyway, so guys, how do you proceed? Because obviously you have got knowledge. You do know there are a few ruffians in this room. You do know there are some more... well, we've got to call them animatronic skeletons at this point. In this room. And then you got... hostages with 2 more ruffians next to the room with the animatronic skeletons,
I
obviously.
mean, I'm thinking we should try to save the hostages.
Use.
And remember, you,
Just remind me, is this what the cobalt told us before he left?
I think it's the one you pretty much scared the shit out of.
Guy that like
Oh, that I threatened to kill.
It's the guy that's next to Zell that's been shot in the head.
Yeah, by
Yeah.
the scientists. Very coldly.
after, a certain incident.
Good. Zell's dog's wagging his tail happily for that after a certain incident was heard. Anyways. He thinks he's best boy right now. So what direction do you guys want to go? Obviously towards.
I suppose we could head up the stairs. Well, are they upward? No, they're down. We head down the stairs.
Yeah, I would say go down. Check the other rooms out as well, because you never know what else they might be hiding.
Yeah.
It's not even close to the hostages.
Well, I say the
Just-
hostages are here. Well, I'll boot the map because you to basically
right.
get relayed information to you.
Okay, so if we go, we could possibly go up here. No, there's no door. Shit, we have to go back around.
There is no door. There is no hope. There is no door.
There's no door, we got Blitz.
For anything else, there's Blitz. Blitz is to sit it bang.
So we
Don't know how I feel about that.
could head back this way, and then we just come back around.
But what about the trap?
It's already been popped by you.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, that was the one where it
That's
just.
why we can see it. That's why we can see it, is because it's already been triggered by you.
I thought it was still there.
It's
It's
still there, but it's triggered, so it won't
Yeah.
go off again.
it,
Okay.
it was very crudely made trap. It definitely wasn't made by the scientists. Oh, as he would have had like sort of automated mechanism to bring it back up again, if you get what I mean.
So we could possibly go back this way through here, but then we'd have to deal with these 3.
Yeah, the
Unless we go
automated
up here and
skeletons.
Have a look for like some sort of.
I mean, they
secret-
shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, surely there's, if we had the secret door to get into this bit, surely there's a secret door to get in the other bit. That would,
It's a possibility, but then we
Mm.
still have to go through here, even if we did get through here. So, if we go north, we don't find anything, then
Yes.
we're still going to be in an issue to where we have to still go into the room with the 3 automatic skeletons.
I think any way that it goes, we're going to have to be against them.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I suggest we go back and try our luck.
Yeah, I'll say that's
We
probably
can
the best
bonk
bet.
them with mushrooms
And as far as Blitz, they're-
with confidence and also sneakiness, and I'll just sit back and watch. It'll be great.
Okay,
throw our armor tank at them.
sweet. So we got.
I decided to go back.
All right, so you can move your tokens, guys. By the way, so feel free to kind of slam them where you want them to be. You can move
Nothing
the
happens.
you can move the
Over
doggos. Yep.
Like at the door.
Yep. And hold on, there we go. So right, so you guys travel back to room, like to the corridor where the trap was. Very uneventful. The trap's literally hanging down. I'm assuming Blitz is just like, oh fuck's sake, not this room again. Clover, you are nearest to the door. Do you want to do a perception check, or is there something else you actually want to do? I only make guesses as a DM at this point.
I mean, I can do a perception check.
Feel free.
Probably gonna check the door.
Okay.
Great.
You look at the door. There's nothing strange about it at all to you. It just looks like an ordinary door. I believe I remember Blitz did you do something to the door and something happened a little bit?
No, I didn't get as far as the door.
No, fair enough. All right, cool. Just want to make sure. Yeah, so does anyone else want to do anything before you formulate a battle plan? I'm assuming of some sort.
I'll check the door.
Okay, go ahead. Go to the door and what do you want to roll? Investigation, perception, or do you just gonna kick it down?
I'm gonna kick it.
You're gonna kick it. Roll strength.
I'll roll perception. I don't mind.
Okay, roll perception, please.
That's not any better.
You check the door. You put your hand across it, and you kind of give it a little nudge. You do feel something that's like, you hear a little click, but it's not fully clicked yet. And then you put it back quickly just in case you trigger something.
We have a bit of an issue. There was a slight click to the door, but
You don't know where the click came from. You just know there was a click, essentially.
okay.
But yeah.
But do you want to open the door? And then he just steps 50 feet back.
Nope. Oh, the nope. Kairos knows he's like.
Sorry. Sorry, excuse me. He's just gonna stand on the back of the corridor.
Clover will first of all activate her symbiotic entity.
Okay, what you gonna do with it?
Well, she gains 12 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And she's going to sort of like try to sort of like carefully like push it open, maybe with her staff.
Okay, so how far are you gonna open this? This is
Well, we
important.
Go there, so she's just gonna open it far enough to get through, I guess.
So at about a 45-degree angle, I would say.
Yeah.
So as you open at a 45-degree angle, you hear a major click. And as you look down, you see a metal plate with like sort of like a connector that's now been broken. Like almost like a circuit. There's wires leading up to the coffin. It now, all you hear is a lot of clanking and the stone coffin lids are starting to move.
Oh, it's fine. It's just to trigger the skeletons.
It is nothing, you know, just trigger to the fucking skeleton. Sorry. But yeah, so basically the store, they are opening, so you guys have an opportunity to do something about it. What do you guys want to do? Yeah, she opened the door and activated the coffins essentially, and now you can hear like the lids of the stone coffins moving.
Clover's just like readying her stuff. I was like, oh, it's fine. It just triggered the skeletons.
And they pop out to do the thriller. No, I'm joking.
I was just sweating in the back of the back of the corridor.
I come up to have a better look.
Right, so I'm gonna time this a little bit. So as Blitz come up to the door, the stone coffins are like about about a quarter of a way open because they're quite heavy lids, and the skeletons are just pushing it quite with one hand to open it to get themselves out. So I would say roughly you guys have got about 50 seconds to maybe preemptive strike or try to keep the lids closed somehow. So this is up to you.
Do we have anything to put the lids closed?
Yeah.
Can I rush past them, or at least try to, and go to this room
Which room?
up here?
You could try. I am actually going to get you to do an athletics check. If you're going to bolt for this, you need to run as fast as possible.
Okay. Hey, my athletics is high. Maybe this would be good.
Shit! So you've seen it quarter of the way open. You're like, shit. You bolt through the door, and it's not even near halfway open, and you manage to get to the door. What do you do now?
Is this door locked as well?
No, you literally push your hand, and it rattles a little.
Okay, then I walk in to here.
And
On the other side of the door.
the two ruffians look at you, and they literally pull out swords. Before we do anything else, any of you guys, what do you want to do?
As soon as she can, Clover's just gonna start whacking the skeletons.
So, are you going to try and stab one in the coffin, or, like, as its door's opening? Because it's, like, near halfway open by this point now. Blitz's blood.
Yeah, she's just gonna, like, cast Shillelagh and whack it with her quarterstaff.
Right. Since it's down, since it's, like, still opening door, it's laying down, it's pretty much prone. So, roll attack with advantage.
Alright.
Right, I am going to get their stats up right now. And which one is it? Is it the one nearest to you, like the one in front of you?
Yeah, just the nearest one.
So if you move yourself, yep, there we go. Manga Searcher, does your wolf follow you, by the way?
Yeah, I'm gonna need support.
Yeah, go on. Get the wolf in there. He blitzed it through with you as well. He's just like, da 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 da. What? Anyways, don't know why I made the noise, but there you go. Right. So, oh shit, yeah, that's a hit. I just look at Shady's attack. It's just like,
That's 14 damage.
yeah. So as you ran to it, you literally slammed your staff down, got through to the skull where literally the sort of brain / like mechanical bits on the brain is, and you shut it down immediately. It was like his arm sticks out like, and it just like slowly goes down as it's shutting down. Yeah, it's dead. It is no more. It has ceased to be. It is a dead skelly. It's gone. It's gone to meet its robotic maker. It is gone. Yeah, it's gone to Robo Hades. It is dead. It has ceased. Right. Did you like that reference? Anyways, Storm, you're up next.
Okay, how far are these guys into, like...
Right, so I'm gonna give you guys, you're pretty much this is all happening at the same time, so it's still near halfway open, so you can still run in and smack them, basically.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
I need to look at how this spell works.
Unlimited power. Hello, Nate. How are you? No art stream today. This is a D&D stream, the once a month D&D stream. I'm not sure if Nate remembers, but yeah, Nate, we're doing our once a month D&D. So I hope you enjoy so far. Yeah, Drudy just killed a skeleton by literally stabbing the computer box in its head, basically, and the brain.
I mean, stab up is like I imagine she kind of like
Forced.
smashed it.
Yeah,
So she's using a quarterstaff.
but the staff went right through the skull. If you get what I mean,
Yeah.
you just basically broke it. You essentially
Yeah.
you managed to stab it with the staff, and shatter it basically.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so I hope this fucking works.
Okay.
Kairos is gonna move to the end of the hallway, and all of a sudden you're gonna see like lightning come out of his hands.
Oh, this is one of my favorite spells.
And he's gonna. Then all of a sudden he's just gonna hit the ground as hard as he can with the lightning, and he's gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Now that is a what 15 square.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot square.
Do you want your wolf to be there? 'Cause
yeah, right. Yeah, I'm gonna move the wolf like at the back of the hallway.
Yeah.
It's not gonna hit. That's why I moved to the end of the hallway, is because it won't. It'll just miss Clover.
Yeah, and obviously I was gonna say because the door's closed, so it's just literally like, you. I'm gonna have to role play this in a minute, but go on.
So I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level.
All right, then, God, cast your. I can't do a dex throw at this point, am I? Because they're practically hit, but I'll try it.
They need to make a Constitution save.
All right, I will do to that right now. And let's check their con. Okay.
I rolled.
One,
Horrible.
one's 10, one's 15.
One makes it.
Yeah, that only takes half damage. So, what's your Thunderwave damage? 10.
So one takes 5, one takes 10.
Yeah. As you do it, you had a bit of a curious effect on them. Hold on, why am I not at the... Oh, it's because I'm on ruler. So, let's do the health now. Okay. And... Oh, no. And the other one. So, as you place Thunderwave, you see the skeleton hands try to push it, and then you gave him a bit of a shock, and the hands kind of back off and like malfunction a little bit. And then they kind of grip back onto the stone. So you kind of delayed them a little bit. Because you basically electrocuted them. Fried their circuits a little bit. Right. Zell, let's do your bit before we do Mancusetra's bit.
So I'm gonna move in
Yep.
here.
Yep.
I'm gonna use one psychic blade on the left skeleton
Yep.
because that's a 60.
So you're throwing it in the gap and hoping to hit it. So that one.
Yeah,
Yep.
So just do the thing then.
Yep.
No. I
so
don't
we
think-
do the thing.
Yeah. It is advantage, by the way, because it is prone.
Oh, it is advantage. So
Yeah, because it's on the ground prone, and Kairos has literally made him like malfunction a little bit. For sure.
do damage then for that one.
Yeah. So roll for damage. How? Right. So, as you do it, like you stab it in the hand, but it still is trying to be relentless. So,
Still got the other psychic blade.
oh, you got to throw it again. Do it again. Remember, try not to. So yeah, 12. No, that misses. You kind of throw it in, but it kind of lands next to its hand
Alright.
at this point. Now we are going to go to Manga, etc. at this point. As Manga, etc. ran in, the ruffians look at you. The prisoners look a bit surprised because it's a bloody big dragon, black dragonborn. And the other ruffians look like, hold on, who the fuck is this? And then he sees, the lighting show you did, Kairos? You basically made like Blitz light up. And like the Batman animated series where Batman looks intimidating with lightning? Yeah, you kind of made Blitz look like that. Blitz, what do? Do you want to intimidate these guys, or do you want to just straight up murder them?
Why do you have to say it like that?
Well, they're ruffians, so Chelsea.
Well, they're distracted right now, so it's the best opportunity to attack.
Right. Go ahead. Do your attacks. What do you want to attack first? And you got Pat Tactics, by the way.
Okay.
Because obviously you're next to your doggo.
So I'm gonna take out my. Is it my short sword or my hand axe? No, this is a short sword. So I'm gonna take out my short sword attack, and then I'm gonna try hit the one. Well, I'm basically I'm gonna hit the one that's up top.
Yep, alright then. Go for it. And I need to get his stats up. Go on. Oh shit, yeah, that hits. Because obviously you got Pat Tactics advantage. Yeah, Blitz uses his short sword with the left hand side while attacking from the enemy like motion, aiming for the midsection. Okay.
The roll for damage.
Yep, and then you roll for damage for whatever that move does. 9. Let's have a look. Yeah, so if I worked this out correctly, yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, you kind of caught him by surprise. You slashed him on the chest, and he starts to bleed, and he pulls his blade out ready to attack you. Since you've done like literally the first opportunity, you just went running and you just slashed him while being distracted by the Batman-esque pose of Blitz. Blitz, you have a second attack, don't you?
Yeah. So I'm going to use. I mean, they do the same thing anyway.
Yep.
Does it hit?
No. The second attack, you kind of just slightly miss. Like you go for the head, but the other ruffian, is it the same ruffian, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of leans back, like Matrix style, and just he parries you with the sword, and goes right. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is Blitz roll initiative for me. Now you've had your surprise round. Hold on, we haven't done the walls yet, have we? Right,
No.
sorry. Right, everyone, do your wolves now. Blitz, I'm guessing you're going to do your wolves attack.
Yeah. So he would attack the same. No, the other one.
The other one.
The one at the bottom.
Yeah, it rolls with the attack of +2, if I remember correctly. Yes, it plus. Let me read. Sorry, just want to make sure. Oh no, it's a +4. Jesus. Yeah, I just realised. So I'm guessing he's gonna bite his leg or something. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go for the leg.
Yeah, we won't do the Zell thing. Attack with advantage.
Oh, do I roll?
Yes. You literally roll a d20 +4.
D20 +4. Okay, hold
Yeah.
on a second.
For that num num num.
Okay, do we got 21?
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, that definitely hits. Right, so roll your damage. So the damage of the wolf's bite is 2d4 +2. Ouch. And I don't get multi-attack, do they? No, thank God.
Oops. Eight.
Yeah, he's kind of pulling out his leg, and the guy's trying to kick the wolf, like, get off, you stingy mutt. Like, trying to shake the wolf off. Right, everyone else, who wants to start with their wolf? With the boys. The good boys. The best boys. The bestest boys in the world. Zell?
How far can I move?
Wolves can move quite far if I remember correctly. Let me look at their stat. 40 feet. Jeez, that is fucking quick. Anyways, yeah, 40 feet.
Yeah, you can easily go to this guy
Yep.
and bite him.
Is he gonna bite like the skeleton's throat?
Just attack you.
Yeah, attack with advantage because they're prone.
Okay, so what do I need to roll?
Same. D20 +4.
So 1d20
There's a little number. So if you click on the dice thing, where it says 1d20 and then it's got the plus, then you put like the number up to 4.
So click on the dice. Oh, advanced.
Yeah.
D20 plus 4.
Right. So we need to go back to the skelly. Yeah, you hit.
That's 16.
Yeah, 6. So advantage, it's 17, so you hit. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, so 71 with the plus 4. Yeah, that would hit. So yeah, it hits. So you roll 2d4 damage. Kairos is having a dance with the stick. Sorry.
So
Go.
D4.
2d4s plus. Sorry, hold on. 2d4s plus 2. Yep. 8. Your wolf was going for the neck, but ended up going, oh look, bone on the arm, and grabs the bone and pulls it away from the lid, so it's delayed it again.
Wants to play fetch, does it?
It wants to play fetch. He's thinking, oh, toy! It's a toy! It just tries to pull like the bone off. Or it's more like food. Clover, what do you want your wolf to do?
I guess Ripper's just gonna try to maybe help out over there.
Yeah, alright, tactics will be activated even though it's prone, so roll with advantage. It's too bad you can't stack advantages. That'd be super OP. Anyways. You watch, this is going to be the first nat 20 in the game. Clover's very good at that. I called it! I actually fucking called it! Roll. So you get max damage, which will be 10. So roll 2d4 plus 2. So the max is already 10. So let's see how far you can go. Fuck. That's max damage. That's literally 20 damage. Right. So, do you know what? Clover, how do you want Ripper to rip the skeleton apart?
Ripper is just gonna start like dismantling it like bone by bone.
Like, you see these like wires as well, like the machine parts that was keeping it together, like absolutely torn to shreds. And you got Ripper that's torn it to shreds and took the bones out the machine bits. And then like you got Zell's wolf just standing there with the arm in its mouth while Ripper's just ripped the rest of it apart. Oh god. Anyways, Kairos, your wolf. Fucking hell.
Well, this one hasn't been damaged much, has it?
It's got a little bit. It's kind of like shaking as it's opening the lid.
Alright, well I'll have mine attack that then.
Okay. I'm gonna make that dead because he's super dead now. Anyways, right, attack with advantage. Well, pack tactics again and prone, so attack with advantage. Fuck's sake! Roll 2d4s plus 2, please. I want to see how much this one tears it to shreds, because you already got 10 damage. Oh shit, that's near max as well.
No, that's the nat 1 and the nat 4.
Oh, and plus 4, which should be plus 2. So we need to take away 2. So that 7 is dead anyways. So your one does tear it apart, not as much, but it does tear it apart nevertheless. But struggles to sort of rip it apart like Ripper does. Like he's trying to copy Ripper, but it's not quite as good. You managed to pull a couple of fingers off here and there, and the head, and all of them are disabled. And I'm assuming your wolf cell is just chewing on the arm, like thinking he's best boy. he did the work. While Ripper's like actually the best boy. Oh,
It's in the name.
yeah, Ripper rip things apart. Ripper's got the name Ripper for a reason. Okay, so guys, what do you want to do? Are you gonna join Blitz, or Blitz? Have you got this?
I mean, if they want to join, they can join.
Knock on the door. You alright? You know, you didn't have to like sprint straight through. We could have just taken care of it. You okay?
Kaios looks at Ripper worryingly.
I shout back, I'm fine.
You're fine. You're fine. All right.
Sure.
I'm gonna roll the initiative. Because literally, yeah. Blitz, roll yours.
Initiative.
Yeah. It should have your initiative. We want to see who goes first. Oh yeah, you're going ahead of the bandits big time. Because they rolled a nat 1. So there's no way they're going to catch up on initiative with Blitz. Yeah, 12. I knew it. Right. I guess we'll switch initiative order. And then see after round 1, see if the other guys do join in. Blitz, what do you want to do? Oh, Clover wrote... Oh, hold on. Clover... Clover pats Ripper and Moose to see what's going on. Good boy. Best boy. Good boy, best boy. Anyways, sorry. I had to say
I
that.
didn't want to interrupt, so I was just like, I'm just gonna.
Just-
Yeah, she just sort of like gives Ripper pats and then like moves next to Kairos.
Kaios, he seems to be fine. Okay, Blitz. Blitz, how do you want to do this? Because I've got a feeling there's going to be role-playing going on now in the chat box. So, Blitz, you're going first.
Okay, I'm gonna take out my hand axe and attack the same one I've been attacking. The
Oh.
one up top.
Okay, do it with Pat Tactics.
Okay.
He's got it handled, guys. All right, the first attack misses. Thank God that was an advantage because you could have got your sword stuck, I think, at that point. So are you going to roll your other attack?
Yeah. Just give me a second.
Ah, 2 nat 1s. Because when it's red, it's nat 1. So which hand was that? Use a secondary weapon. Is that the axe, I'm assuming? Yeah, the hand axe.
Think so.
As you swing, you kind of like...
That would have been the sword, sorry. Yeah.
A sword. So as you swing with the sword, the bandit actually parries, and because you swung so hard, somehow you got it like stuck in the metal bars. So it will take an action for your next turn for you to pull out that sword, unless you want to let it go and just just keep smacking with one weapon. So you done your 2 attacks. What is your wolf gonna do?
He's gonna attack the same one he was attacking before.
Fuck's sake, guys. They're actually having a roleplay conversation. This is brilliant. So Wolf, what was your wolf gonna do? Bite the same guy, or is he gonna help you out now?
No, he's gonna bite the same guy.
Okay, roll. Obviously 2d. So d20 plus 4, and do it with advantage. So you need to roll it twice. So, and again,
One more time.
one more time.
13
That one hits. 2 t4s.
plus 2, right?
Yeah, 2 d4s plus 2. Yep. Oh, nice bit of damage. Yeah, the wolf kind of pulls out his leg. He's going, arr, arr. And as he goes down, your wolf actually goes for the neck for like literally the kill. Just the wolf with a bit of a struggle pulling him down. He actually managed to kill him.
Okay.
So it is the bandit's turn. He is going to attack you for... I don't think this is a hit. I really don't. Yeah, he kind of hits you for 8. What's your armor class?
Higher than 80, I think. Should be.
It should be way higher. You're the goddamn tank. You better be. uh,
It's yes, 13.
if he screws as good indicator, he's dying. God's sake. So sorry, what did you say? 17. Yeah, it
13,
kind of pathetically, because of his slash, kind of just slashes at you. It kind of just scrapes your armor, just makes a little bit of a spark. Yeah, and obviously, I'm guessing you're gonna be growling at him for it, like. Brr. And do you guys want to interfere, or are you gonna let Blitz keep carrying on?
Oh, he seems fine. Clover is.
Wow.
Have you read the whole conversation on the chat, Blitz?
Yeah, I've been reading it.
He could be playing with the ruffians.
Seems like he's having some fun.
We're just like, he seems fine.
He's just warming up.
Did he want to do this alone?
I don't know. I asked him if he was okay. He said yes, and then I'm just gonna leave.
I like it. You can hear gargling, Kairos. Like you can hear the wolf going, "Arr!" And then you hear, one of them.
Hey, just let me peek through the door.
Okay.
Is it in there?
Blitz.
I don't answer that one.
Do you peek, Clover?
Yeah, she peeks.
You peek and you see the wolf kind of keep going at the guy's throat and just shaking him like a rag doll.
Does Blitz look okay?
It looks okay. Well, alright, Blitz, your turn again. Attack.
Right. You said if I use my weapon, it's gonna take an action, right? So I'm gonna use my
Your
my
act.
one-handed weapon.
Yeah. So you're gonna just keep, as you've got your hand on one sword, you're just hacking. Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage for that weapon. Also, it was a roll, and then it's just like, yep. Slashing 4, and that's obviously with all the modifiers. So yeah, you made him stumble back, starts playing with his tarot deck. I was just waiting like do, and then the other one is like intense, like Batman scene fighting. Blitz, you can make a second attack, but it'd be like, yeah, 2-weapon fighting. You can make the same attack, can't he? Because I think Fight have got a feature where they can attack again. I think it's Action Surge, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Not that. Can I?
Check Action Surge, I believe. Virginia peeks a shit into Phoenix. What you see, Clover, as you turn the other door, because you know what Wolf is doing. Action Surge, start your second level. Yeah. So you could take one additional action as a bonus action, but once you use this feature, you need to finish a long or short rest before you can use it again. So would you like to use it?
Yeah, well, so
You-
I'll do the same attack again.
Yeah, just like you keep hacking at him essentially at this point out of the shoulder. Right, roll to attack.
Sorry.
Yeah, you hit. God damn it. You hit. Roll your damage. Yeah, he's
Right.
dead. Like literally, I'm imagining this is how you're doing it, because you've got one hand on the sword that's stuck, and you keep hacking him, like just with the other hand, just to get him to come off you, and you actually manage to like get him like right in the neck at your last strike, and he just literally falls dead, and you just pull your axe out. I guess you want to pull your sword out.
Yeah.
Okay, roll strength check, please. Because they are stuck in the metal bars. These two are backing off the bars because they're like, oh fuck, what's going on? Very flagrant. Oh god. Yeah, you managed to pull out your blade. These things are not well made. So you got your sword back on the bars.
Cool, so I put it back in its sheath. I'm gonna put all my weapons back in the sheaths.
Alright. Right, so since they're both dead, they're pretty dead. You look around you as you just came charging in. These people that are trapped in the cage look very scared of you right now because you just came in and basically clean house like it was nothing. So, etc. How do you wish to proceed? Do you want to call your friends in, or do you want to?
I'll just approach the people, but I'll say, I'll say, oh, you guys are right.
As you say that, one of them kind of goes, yeah, we think we're fine. Like, what you hear? Like, you know, looking at the bodies and looking at you, like, you're not here to hurt us, are you? Obviously, because if they see this black dragonborn, so obviously they've been told, like, non-metallic colored dragons are normally evil from their stories of childhood. So, you know, these are simple townsfolk. So, how do you wish to proceed, Blitz? Because obviously you think you're human.
I'll stay where I am and I'd say, of course not, I'm here to help.
They look at each other worryingly. What do you guys want to come in at this point? Because Clover can hear talking.
Clover, she just sort of like has the door open and she just peeks in, so it probably doesn't help that they just see like what seems to be a drow head poking in through the door.
Yeah,
Kairos just bursts through the room. Hello!
You just hear screams?
He's not on his own, we swear.
Oh,
How are you?
We what?
Steps over the dead body.
Just, oh god, that's not gonna convince him much. Just stepping out body like you've done this every day. Just like, I think we're fine, right? You know, again, like, you know, why are you guys here? You know, like you've just came in, slaughtered house, and then.
Oh, we are here to deal with the what were they called? Red birds?
The red brand. Yeah.
We're here to deal with the bandits that we slightly massacred.
Oh. And the cobalt with the white coat?
Oh,
He got away.
So he's not here anymore. They just sign relief.
No.
Oh god. You're here to save us, seriously? From him?
We were just here, and you happened to be here, and
Thank.
thought we
Of
could.
course, we're here because we want to help, right?
Roll persuasion. Because obviously you're being honest, but with advantage. Because all of you are just at the same time, including Blitz, you're persuading them like, we're not here to slaughter you, I promise. We're not going to sell you off, so... yeah, they're pretty convinced. It's like, so who sent you? Like, you know... What?
I think it was. We're trying to remember. I think it was the tavern keeper. If I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, we were on our way to we were on our way on a job as well, and you see actually like they're wearing like sort of like performers clothes, like they're almost like a part of a circus. Like we just set out camp for the night, and most of us got taken, and we're all that's left. Like the others, you might have met the skeleton friends. They're yeah. They just look down really sad.
Oh no, were they friends of yours?
Family more like, you know, we are a troupe of actors who share stories of adventurers and that, but we comprise of like, well, let's just say the unwanted. Most of us are orphans, so we kind of look out for each other and, you know, raise each other, and, you know, we're like a family. A circus family, if you desire to call us that.
Okay, so when you leave,
Yep.
might I suggest you keep your eyes closed and just follow a pattern. Someone will lead you to the door. and then you can open your eyes when you get into this hallway.
Um,
Your friends are outside, and we don't want you to see them.
so they were turned into those abominations. He did come in with one of them every now and again.
I mean, it is hard to tell who exactly they were, and I'm pretty sure we can close the lids, maybe.
Does someone want to go close the lids on the big guys outside?
Yeah, because they were.
Yeah, I'll go close the lid somewhere.
As you turn around, you see all the dog wolves in the other room chewing on bones. Because they think it's their reward.
I go, Clover, could you use some help here?
Clover's gonna run out and just like, okay, I guess we'll roughly try to sort, like, the appropriate amount of bones back into each one.
So how are you gonna get the wolves to kind of stop for a little bit? Because these are still wild dogs at this point. They don't understand this is wrong. They just know it's all look
Clover
bones
is
yummy.
Going to cast Speak with Animals, and he'll be like,
Okay, Ripper looks at you, and they're all waggling their tails, thinking they done good boys. They're good boys. They done good jobs.
you did well, and you will have a reward as soon as we are back in town.
They look at the bones and go, "This is not it. This is not hunt. This is not our prey."
Those are somebody's family, and we will respect that.
They look at you like confusedly. What family? What? Like they actually don't understand that concept.
They are very important to somebody that our
Like-
pack is friends with now.
Another pack? Like Ripper looks at you like pack, like another pack.
Sort of.
They think. Ripper kind of growls at the other wolves because they're just ignoring it, what's going on, and go and just like nods, and they kind of just throw the bones into one of the coffins because obviously you did specify.
Clover's gonna try to coordinate the wolves to roughly throw the right amount of bones in. So, like, you know, this one gets like 2 thigh bones, and this one gets like.
Oh, the five bone connects to the that. Sorry, I'm thinking that song in the head now. Yeah, so you try to coordinate. It's not perfect since you know they are wolves, and they don't understand anatomy. So you got like maybe like a coffin with 2 skulls, and then there's a coffin with like maybe 2 thigh bones of the same side and stuff like that.
I mean, Clover will try to at least correct the 2 skulls issue.
Yeah. All right. So you pick up the skull, put it in the other one, and the wolves kind of look at you doing it, and then looking at the shape, it makes it like you know, like okay.
We're just giving the wolves anatomy lessons.
Yeah, just like they don't really understand what you're trying to teach them, but they're just like ooh making shapes with bones.
Yeah.
You know, making shapes with bones. You know that's they're amused. They kept them amused. Right, since the bones are now put back, what do you want to do?
She's gonna try to like close the lids.
Okay, so you need to do a strength check unless you're going to have help from somebody, and it be with advantage if it's help.
Clover's like, I guess Cell was here, so Cell saw Clover trying to coordinate the wolves.
Okay, so do it with advantage.
Like, would you mind helping me out over here?
No problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do one roll for all coffins, so do it with advantage.
God, I am so great at strength.
Probably better than mine.
the two non-strength characters are closing the coffin lids, these heavy stone ass lids.
I need to grab her sheet real quick. I accidentally closed it.
That's fine.
There we go.
Right, as you are
I'm pretty
doing that,
sure.
since you actually are trying to keep everyone in mind, Manga Cetra is back at true neutral. Zell, you at chaotic, and you're kind of nudging. You're more at like in the middle, neutral good, Kairos, and actually Clovers becoming lawful good just about.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit. Yeah, you managed to close each one. It took a little bit of time, but you did it. It took about like 5 minutes because they're like really heavy each one. Because is it?
Next time we should probably ask Blitz.
Yeah, Blitz is the muscle. Yeah, you managed to close the lids. And like I say, Manga Cetra, you've moved back up to true neutral.
Cool.
Because obviously you rescued, you convinced them, you're actually trying to be comforting to them. Who's going to guide the hostages out? Or try to unlock the door at least to get them out? Because they're moving closer now.
So what? That door's locked up top.
Yeah, they're both of the cages are locked, but
Oh,
I'm not-
both of them are locked.
yeah, cages.
Can't you just
I'm pretty sure that's what happens. It'd be pretty shit prison if they weren't locked.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, I was
Come
about
walk
to
out.
say.
Do you know what? It really reminds me of that. It's called Numbers anime, where they just open the door sometimes and let them play like computer games and stuff. It's just one.
I didn't even realize they were in cages. I just thought they was in this room and they was
Mm.
like being guarded by these two people.
Nah.
No, they're in cages. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, it's fine, man. 'Cause, to be honest, the map's not really clear on the bars. It's just you look like you got shadows and circles.
Yes, I
But
can see
yeah.
the balls now.
Yeah,
So
My wolf's gonna try to open this one.
I'm gonna ask for a strength check out the wolf for a disadvantage because this is a metal fucking door.
So I roll my strength for my wolf.
This is gonna be the double nat 20, isn't it?
No.
No. He tries, bless him. He's kind of putting it like, I'm gonna be the hero. But the dog just goes, tunk, tunk, tunk. And one of the hostages looks really bloody confused. Like, what are you doing? And then she kind of gives your wolf a pet. Like you did your best. You done your best.
I'm gonna walk over and attempt the same.
Are you helping your wolf out this time?
No, because my wolf has probably stopped.
Yeah.
Once he started to get petted.
All right, so it's on your own. So could you roll? Well, you're just gonna yank it open, basically.
Yeah.
Again, strength check then with
Strength check,
yeah. I'm gonna say disadvantage on this one.
10.
Clank, clank, clank. Like you're bending the bars, but you're not opening it yet. With your dragon-like strength, so you're bending them a little bit, but you're not exactly prying it open. Because like I say, these are like, even though they're really crappily made, they're still metal bars nevertheless. If you get what I mean.
Hey, Sal, can't you pick locks?
Yeah, have we finished by this point so that we can go back in?
Yeah, you've done.
All right. So can I go into the one with the 2 people and use thieves' tools?
Blitz, as you were putting those bars, did you kick the body out of the way, or did you just step over? No, you just stepped over. That's fine.
Wait, the body. Yeah, I just stepped over. Yeah.
Yeah, you just stepped over, so nothing else happens. Okay. Okay. Combined Pat's his small talk with the wolves. Fair enough. Good boys, best boys. Anyways. Right, so Zell, how are you gonna try and open the doors?
I will use my thieves' tools kit to pick the lock.
Okay, roll for your full thieves toolkit. This is just a normal, like, straight up roll, basically.
That's right.
Yeah, that will be your sleight of hand, basically, if you're using your tools. Now, does it say you got a mastery with those tools? Because you should have a proficiency with them as well.
Yes, it's tool proficiency.
Yeah, so it'll be you have to add that proficiency on top of the normal roll.
Right. I'll just click on the thieves' tools. Oh, it's done it.
These locks are not difficult. You hear a click, and one door opens. So would you like to try and attempt the same on the other lock?
Yes. So same thing again.
Same thing again, but with advantage because you've now used to that lock particularly. Because it's obviously the same lock, so there's no complications to it.
I've stepped aside.
Side to the left. Do you step over the body? Or you're just straight up doing it?
Just straight up doing.
Yeah, you unlocked it. You open the door, and everyone gets out. So they're looking at like one of you because you said what you'll lead them out. So who's gonna do it?
All right.
All right, everybody.
Suggested it. I'll lead them out.
Okay. I'm just gonna make this short. So basically, they're out the map now. You've led them out. Unless you want to do a little bit of role playing with them, Kairos.
Well, safe journey.
Thank you. By the way, one of the kids kind of go, look, once we get back up running, she gives you a sort of it looks like a ticket. Please come to one of our shows. Gives you like 4 tickets.
Aww.
As a thank you for their rescue. And then they kind of scutter out.
Okay. Well,
So yeah, they're out the map now.
I got free tickets.
Oh, nice. Can I have a look?
Sure.
Yeah, you have a look at the tickets, and it's the Fantastic Orphans Theatre Circus, where we play out the adventures of past heroes.
Clover is like, oh, I've never been to anything like that before.
I guess we could take a look once we settle down and stuff.
Yep.
I'll go give these 2 a ticket. You 2 wish to have these tickets? I have 3 tickets here for the circus that the kids run.
Sure.
Maybe it's
Why
a
not?
good thing for a break.
Yeah. So it's basically one of them was basically like just becoming an adult, 18, because I think they took all the adults first, essentially. So they're going to be stuck in town for a while. Yeah, so you all got your tickets. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to leave this room? Do you want to search the room, or?
I mean, there's a door here, correct?
Yes. There is.
We could check the door.
Yeah. See what's through there.
What's through the door? Let's see.
Oh, Clover, I mean. Whoa.
So let's see. Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep this up, ready to go. So
Don't like the sound of that.
yeah, there's a Tarrasque. I was joking. What do you do to the door? Do you just walk through it, or? I wouldn't put a Tarrasque. I'm not that evil.
Kairos slowly but surely. Ah, shit. Oh, there we go. Kairos slowly but surely just puts his hand on the handle and then slowly opens the door to see if he hears a click again.
It's click, but nothing happens.
Also,
And
he
you
opens the door.
Yeah.
He swings that shit open.
Yeah, it's basically when you look down, you see the same sort of like weird wiring that's on the other side of the door. So obviously it covered both sides. Yeah, so you see nothing. It's just a hallway with a door to your right.
Is there any way I could check for traps?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, so we'll leave. So, by the way, you guys get, let me have a look. So you get you get 50 XP each, by the way, for the safety of the captives, by the way.
what about the killing of the other?
Yeah, no, that's all the same thing.
So that. Would
Oh no,
be-
sorry, no. Hold on, let me read. Yes, you do. Sorry, 300 XP altogether, so divide that by 3.
Oh.
Oh,
four, I think.
So, yeah, I just realised because it said one thing and then it realised it like, oh yeah, you basically got them out alive, so you get like 200 plus 100, so you get 300 XP altogether for that little bit.
Divided between.
So each one of us gets 75.
75.
Yep.
So we go up to.
1,100 and...
well,
Nice.
Here we go.
1,112.
Yeah, so what do you do? Do you want to go through the hall, or
can I check for traps?
go ahead, do an investigation?
Okay.
Straight up investigation.
Motherfucker.
Nah, seems perfectly safe.
Shit.
Have an investigation on it to see if he's missed anything.
Okay, go on. You investigate as well. I'll allow it.
Well,
You look, and you come to the same conclusion. The room's pretty much completely safe. There's nothing off about it. No, there's nothing else with the hall itself. There's nothing that could indicate there's a trap in there.
okay, so seems fine then.
Yeah.
Kairos just heads to this door.
You walk to the door. What do you do?
Well, knocking on the door seems quite. I put my ear to the door to see if I can hear anything.
You don't hear anything. It's pretty much dead quiet, but you do hear this really strange, like, buzzing noise. Do you want to do a perception check on the door?
Yes. That's pretty good.
You listen to it. You hear, like, it's like from the top corner of the door from behind. It kind of on the left top corner. You can hear it running down to the door handle.
Oh.
And you know the door's locked because you tried to open it by not touching the handle.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to deal with this door? The door is wooden, by the way, just to warn you.
And it's locked.
Yeah, it's locked. And you hear a strange buzzing sound from the top left corner of the door to the handle. Almost a sound of, like, energy coming through to you.
Okay. He goes back. Hey guys. There's a door.
Yep.
Alright.
There's a door at the end of the hallway. I'm just wondering if someone wants to go open it.
Everyone looks at Zell, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's locked.
Okay, I'd go to the door.
Yeah.
Can I do a check on it to see if there's anything odd about it?
Roll investigation. You hear the same buzzing noise coming from the top left corner of the door down to the handle. That's all you know. So you know exactly the same like Kairos. Because this buzzing noise is not exactly it's not exactly hideable. You can hear it if you put your ear against the door.
Can I look around and see if there's anything I can use to touch the door without touching it myself to see what will happen?
What, touch the handle essentially?
Yeah, like a bit of wood lying about or something.
Clover hands you her quarterstaff.
The wall.
Okay, so you touch it. You touch the handle with the quarterstaff. Nothing happens.
Okay. I'll grab one of my daggers.
Yeah.
It's obviously where the handle bit that you hold in,
It's like leather and wood.
yeah, so it's not gonna.
Yep.
So we know it can touch wood, and I use the metal bit to touch the door to see what.
This is a horror.
You see Spike. You see a spark. How did you just rest it or just tap it, or just gone near it?
Just tap it near to see if there was any reaction.
You hear a buzz between the dagger and the handle. And you see a spark as well. And that's like, yeah.
I go back to Blitz. I say, Blitz, can you smack down this door without touching the handle? Because it's electric. It's got some sort of energy going through it.
Yep. Blitz is gonna grab it, is he? Like, fuck it.
That's what I said without touching the handle.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I can.
But you're not gonna try and break down the door?
No.
Everyone's too paranoid of what's going to happen right now. But yeah, just to clarify, Zell, you know, like, because Kairos has touched the door without touching the handle, the door is not affected itself, it's the handle.
That's why I mentioned specifically not to touch a handle.
Yeah, just to explain.
It's the strongest out of us.
Yeah.
I'll say the handle seems to be booby trapped, but the rest of the door's fine.
I did figure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, depends what you want to do, Blitz. You could go, no, thank you.
The handle is
The
booby trapped.
The only thing
Yeah.
that's electrified on this door is the metallic handle. Do not touch the metallic handle.
So, all I can imagine
You're
is...
electrocuted, then I can heal you a little bit.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm gonna kick down the door.
Alright, you're going to kick down on the wooden bit, I assume. Strength check,
No, the
then.
handle, no, we're joking.
I can imagine just boot contact door. Just goes flying.
You said, don't touch that.
What did I tell you? Don't touch the bloody handle.
I'm gonna kick down the wooden bit of the door.
God.
Do I need to do strength check?
Yeah, straight up strength check.
Anyone?
You set that door flying to the other side, and you hear, and the thing on the top left corner of the door from behind is broken. You have destroyed this door, Blitz.
He just walks past Blitz and Zell and then taps Blitz on the shoulder and goes, "Good job."
Good, yeah, good job. As you walk in, hold on, let me have a look. You see racks of weapons on lines of the walls of this chamber, including spears, swords, and crossbows and bolts. And a dozen dirty cloaks hanging from the hoods of the door. Yeah. So they have been stopped. You could tell they've been stockpiling like weapons, armor, and stuff like that. At the end of the room, you do see what looks like a workshop. This is Cairo, Zell, and Blitz. This is what you're seeing, because I think Clover's still at the other side of the door, from what I assume.
I mean, Clover is coming in as well. It's just a bit. She's sort of like.
I don't want to be electrocuted.
Oh, I mean, I guess she went in when she gave like the quarter stuff. I just didn't move the token.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, one of you have a quarterstaff still, I think.
Ah, yes, I give Zell her a call.
Yeah, Chloe's like, can I have my staff back?
Yeah, as you got the staff back, at the end, there's a little black mark from when you tapped it. Because obviously it's electrocuted, so even though it had no effect on you, you still kind of like, you know, scorched it a little bit. Just a little bit of the corner, like a dot. A tiny dot.
This is basically a weapon room, right?
Yeah. Mango Cetra, you are actually at the end of the room. You look at the workshop. What do you want to do?
Just look around, see if I see anything.
Roll an investigation check.
Sorry.
Investigation. That should be on your.
Gosh, my investigation's -1. No,
Let's see.
I got a 1.
No. Yeah. Oh no,
You
because you got
actually
2
got a
minus
2
1.
minus 1.
Yeah. You look around. You see sort of like tools, some bits you don't actually understand. But what caught your eye is there's like a little circular device, which one side has like a gridded area. To you guys out of game, it's like a microphone. And the other end has got like lines going down like a speaker. And there's a red button. And then there's a green button. So that's something that has caught your eye, Blitz, because it's like it looks quite old.
So
Spit the spots about. Brilliant. Hands you the handkerchief. So, Blitz, what do you do with this device that you caught your eye?
Pick it up to have another look at
Ye-
it. Like
yeah.
I'm supposed to look at it.
Yep, you can. Roll investigation again.
Really?
You mess around. You don't know how it works. You end up pushing your bum slips on the green button by accident, and you push it down, and all of a sudden you hear a familiar voice. Day 1 as my student of the kingdom. I was discovered by this kingdom not too long ago. I do not know why they took intrigue in me, but they said I had potential, and for some reason, instead of killing us all, like most people would do, they made what they call an alliance. I do not grasp this concept yet, but they want to teach me things in return because they saw me making some toys, that as they call it. I just wanted to make things. This is quite exciting. And the recording ends.
Okay.
The voice you heard was the
The cobalt, right?
yeah. But the recording is quite old, and you do remember like in your past, Blitz, you have a little flashback of playing something similar, like a mechanical toy, with your friend that you keep remembering, and then it kind of zones back in. And as you look at it, next to the button, it's got scratched onto it, log 001.
Okay. So I shake my head and then I throw this device back onto the table.
Yeah, you just put it back on. So obviously you're not going to keep it, but and as you put it down, from your flashback, you actually see a rusted mechanical soldier, or like a crudely made one.
Okay.
Yeah, so it obviously doesn't work anymore because of its age, but you do remember it somehow.
Wait, am I seeing this now or
Yeah,
in the
you-
flashback?
No, you're seeing it now. The one you saw in the flashback is there, but it's like rusted and old.
Oh, so in the flashback it was like new, and now
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can I pick this up to have another look at it as well?
Yeah, you have a look at it. You can see all it does is pretty much, from what you can see, because you're not obviously adept, it was like supposed to just walk and march as you remember it, and then you see at the back, it's got like a little slot that looks like some sort of thing was supposed to be inserted in it.
I'm gonna keep this.
So you're going to keep the mechanical toy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, put that in your inventory. Put old mechanical toy.
Oh, the mechanical toy.
Yep. What do you guys want to do? Obviously, you're seeing Blitz, like, you heard the recording. And obviously you see Blitz, like, looking at the mechanical toy with, like, intrigue.
Something up with the toy?
Blitz?
Sorry, I was just typing the mechanical toy.
Yep.
I say no, and then just put it in my pocket.
Okay. Fair enough.
Well, I feel awful because we burnt an heirloom staff.
Yeah.
So, Clover, you heard the recording, obviously, from the other side. Because the recording is quite loud.
Okay. I mean, Clover is like still messing with her staff. You just see her frantically, like, you know, sort of like trying to polish it.
Yeah. But what there's something odd with the recording itself, though. He sounded a lot younger. Like, almost like adolescent. So, shows his scar. It's just like, while this is all going on, they're just filling it. So what do you guys want to do in this room as well? Do you want to look at the workshop? Do you want to look at what weapons they got? Stuff like that?
We'll look around, yeah.
Yeah, look around, look at the weapons, see if any are usable.
There are, since you are looking around, there are 12 spears, 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, 8 quivers, and holding 20 crossbow bolts in each.
6 short, 6 long, 6 crossbows, and
12 spears, 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, and 8 quivers, which each containing 20 bolts each. That's a hell of a haul.
out of 20. Well, I'll definitely be after a crossbow and a quiver.
Okay. How many?
I was about to say, I think Kairos would also eye up a quiver and a crossbow.
So you take 1 each. Add that to your inventory. Manga, it's sorry, Blitz. So obviously you've seen the toy. You're looking through the workshop. There's nothing really particular interest really, apart from a few bones. Obviously test mechanical bits where the hand just keeps gripping and opening.
Was there a light crossbow or a heavy one? Or a hand?
Light crossbow. It's a light crossbow. Yeah.
And how many bolts? 20.
20 in each quiver. Yep. So yeah, you look across, apart from that, there is another similar sphere, which has obviously like 204 on it that you picked up and listened to a recording to.
Okay.
So I don't know what you would like to do with it.
Is there still like a light crossbow left over?
Yeah, there's quite a few. Yeah, there's 6 of them, and they took 2. So, well, 1 each.
Okay, then Clover will take 1 too.
And a quiver. There we go.
Quiver.
Everyone's armed.
I mean, she probably might not use it, but like, just in case necrotic doesn't work on something, it might be nice to have.
Yeah.
I mean, I will need to get training in the crossbow, so I only got hand crossbow training, so...
Yeah.
I'll also take a long sword.
Okay, go take a longsword. Add that to your inventory.
Since I got training in that.
Yeah, it's a one-handed weapon, so you can take it.
Yeah. But I thought I got proficiency training in, that's what I was looking at.
Yeah. Okay, the walls are pretty much like that. They're right behind Clover at this point because it's a very small room. Manga etc. Are you going to look at the weapons, or are you more curious about the next sphere?
I'm more curious about the next sphere.
What do you want to do? Press the green button again?
Oh yeah, I guess so.
This one looks a lot more refined. You've got the green and the red button. You've got like a slider, goes up and down. So as you press the green button, it sounds a little quiet at first when it plays over. What do you do?
I just wait patiently.
Okay. Yeah, you guys actually, as you were picking up this stuff, you actually see it's blatant that Manga is looking at, sorry, not Manga, Blitz is picking up another sphere and it looks more refined. Do you want to do anything about that?
Wait, he's picking up a spear that's more refined?
Yeah, it's another sphere. It looks very new and it looks a lot more refined. And it's got another function where there's a slider, almost like a wheel. And when he played it, you could hear him mumbling like he can, because it was quite quiet.
Okay, so this is a sphere he has in his hand.
Yeah, so one side's like the same, but it looks a lot more cleaner, a lot more newer, a lot more refined. And then you got the other side that's obviously one looks like a mic, one looks like a speaker. So
Take a look at it.
I stay short and hand it to him.
It's a nice device.
yep. Do you
Can I roll something?
you could try and roll, I would say straight up intelligence check, because you're trying to define what this is. You know green button makes it play something.
Shit. I just saved. Never mind. Hold on.
You press the red button by mistake and nothing happens.
And how many buttons are on there?
There's green, red button, and a slider that looks like a wheel almost.
Okay, so can I turn the wheel like the slider?
Um,
Do something with the slider?
you turn it one way, it looked like it was at like the lowest thing. So you turn it the other way. Nothing happens, but you've turned like the wheel up. What do you want to do next?
Press the green button.
You hear it about mid-level louder, because I'm guessing you didn't turn the wheel too far. Up. Did you, Kairos? How far did you turn up the wheel? Like all the way up, or
Yeah,
like
I'll turn it all the way up.
it's really loud. It's as loud as the old sphere, and he goes, log 231. I experimented on people today for skeleton soldiers to copy the necromancy spell. If I can master this, then hopefully no more bodies might be desecrated for this purpose. Even make autonomous soldiers, even if I can master it. Maybe no bodies will need to be found. And it ends the chat. It ends it. So obviously you got like a most recent recording. So do you keep this recording?
We can keep the recording.
So yeah, put sphere with numbers 231. Obviously you did spot one with 001 earlier. Blitz did put it back down. I'm not sure what you guys want to do with that one.
Should we like take that or?
You can if you want. There's no consequences at the moment.
I see. I think we're done here. And
Yeah.
Towards the exit.
Yeah. So, obviously the neural recording, it's obviously sound like the guy you literally just met. So as you come out the room, where do you guys want to go next?
There is still the other side that we haven't been to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might as well check over there, see if there's anything of interest.
You got
We'll lead the way.
okay. As you come out, obviously the wolves are sitting there waiting for you. They kind of look at you and tilt their heads like, what was going on?
That's for everybody.
Yeah. Sorry? Clover, what did you say? Hello?
Oh, and Clover just like goes and pets the wolves.
They kind of like nuzzle back into your hand as you pet them. Okay, so you guys are back in the room. So do you want to traverse back to where you was when you met the kobold, or do you want to traverse elsewhere?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay. Go back to, yeah, there you go. Just slam wherever you want to be with the wolves as well. All right. So now you've had everything chance to calm down. Nothing else has happened by the looks of it here. Kairos, to the north of you, there is another room where you were. Blitz, in front of you, there is a stairwell down. Clover, as you can see another bridge going towards like a hallway. And obviously, Zell, you see like a way out, and it looks like a way out to your left as you cross that bridge. Because you can feel wind blowing on your face since you're directly standing in front of it. So, where do you guys want to go next? You have your options laid out.
I'm gonna have Kairos come up here just to check the room with his wolf. And he's just gonna be like, hello.
Okay, so you see the room is completely empty in this chamber. You see barrels, and a lot of stolen wares as well, like all the metal parts, some of the stuff obviously being converted into like mechanical parts, storage of bones as well, that's not been used yet. Yeah, it looks like almost like a large natural cavern, but it's been turned into a room.
Can I search any of the barrels and the crates?
Go ahead. I would say, well, nothing's stopping you. Most provisions of goods aren't valuable, really. There's like 30 beaver pelts, which are like worth, they're worth like 2 gold each from your travels. But obviously this is stuff stolen from the town. And you see bones, you see like mechanical parts being made out of them. You see, actually, could you do a perception check? You see another sphere marked 229.
Okay, I turn the wheel on the side if it's like the other one, and then but only halfway, so it's not
Not loud bleeding.
sweet loud. Yeah, and then he presses the green button.
These materials ain't sufficient. I need better materials if I'm going to create tin soldiers. I wish there was a better way. Never mind. And he just clicks.
Okay.
You're starting to gather by now, these are obviously his personal logs.
Yeah.
And as you were about to put it in your pocket and go, haha, maybe if we go down the mines, just maybe. And it actually stops then. Because in between when he went, aha, it's like a cackling noise, like it was still recording. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you have now got sphere 229.
The other one was 231, right?
I
Yeah.
don't know why, but this is just like, when like you can collect logs in like video
I
games.
didn't want to say it, but yeah, this is exactly what it's like.
It's pretty much like you don't have to.
The completionist in me is screaming.
I want to collect them all.
Can we have like a thing where it's like, 3 out of whatever logs collected?
Yeah, you've got basically the brand new one that you had was the most recent log by looks of it from now. So yeah, you've got 3 of the what was it? 231 logs, essentially. There you go. You could, one of you could put on their character sheet.
The completionists. And just screaming.
I'm
So
gonna.
we have Sphere 1 and Sophia. We have Sphere like
One.
229 and 231.
Yeah.
Oh fuck me. Yeah. I'm gonna need a bigger notepad.
Right, the last two logs are obviously about his experiments with the skeleton soldiers. And the first one was how he became fascinated with technology as a whole, because someone kind of took him on as some sort of apprentice. But yeah, so you're basically getting his story through these logs. Anyways, yeah, so you've collected a new log. Achievement unlocked. 3 logs collected. So, all jokes aside, so Kai's found something interesting other than just crap, basically. Stolen crap and bones and mechanical bits that also been made from them. Right, what do you rest of you do? What do the rest of you want to do?
I suppose head down the stairway.
Blitz, I'm guessing you're gonna head the way since you're in front, or?
I don't want to go down there. There's people to fight down there.
Yeah, so if you guys want to go down the stairs, feel free to, and stop wherever you want, because you see like one door to the left at the end, and then the corridor turns off on the right.
I'm gonna stop here.
Um.
And see if I can hear anything.
Ah, so you're listening out. Right. To your right, you hear like sort of loud laughter, and like it sounds like someone's boozing it up to your right. To your left, let me have a read. Right. Could you do a wisdom check, please? Perception check.
Perception.
Yes. Since you are listening out.
10.
To your left, you hear several gruff voices issuing commands in a strange tongue, and blah 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 and blah blah. Yeah. So you hear very like rah, rah, barking, like it sounds like a language. Do you know, out of character, do you know the goblin language?
No.
Yeah, you're just hearing blah, 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 blah. That's what you hear. And it's not high pitched, this is gruff. So it's obviously, and then you hear like louder pitches. So from what you gathered, it sounds like someone's barking orders at something that's like smaller than it. That's all you can get. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna actually quickly traverse because you've done a lot of the rooms. So I'm gonna need to start rewarding experience right now. They're done. You've done that. You've done that. What was that one? Right. So 300 XP divided amongst you all. So that's 75 each.
So that goes up to...
Yeah. So I'm looking at everything you've completed at the moment. So I need, yeah, because I should not have done this. I should have done this. 150 divided all of you.
Right, so...
And is there anything else?
150 divided by 4. 37.5.
Yeah. Right. That is everything so far. Luckily, I only had to step back a little bit because I just realised I was like, "Oh shit! It's rewarding you for each thing."
How many are we? How many are we at now? It's probably easier if you keep track of that, like, and then
Yeah.
just give it to us, like, after we clear the place.
Yeah. Hold on.
So that should be 112.5, which is a bit awkward.
Well,
Yeah,
I rounded it up to 37, so about 1,224.
Yeah. So altogether, you should earn to divide between you all 450 each. I've just done the maths.
Okay. I mean, I just added it all separately, but I think I got it right because I have the same as Kairos.
Yeah.
So that's 1,224.
Yeah. Right. There we go. Right. There we go. Sorry. Now we're all caught up. Sorry. I just had to look at that. I was like, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. So you hear screen. You know, to your left, you hear the different language. And the other side, you do hear like a lot of drunken babble. It's in English, right? Like, you child. No, basically. So, what do you... So, go on.
I'm gonna have Kairos just come down.
Okay. So Zell, what do you wish to do? Because you could pretty much walk back out easy without being noticed, because it is quite loud. So,
Back up, let the others know what I've heard.
go on. We're role players. Relay.
So there's two doors down there. To the left, it sounds like there's, I don't know what, because I don't understand language, but someone's barking orders to someone. So there's a few unknown amount of people in there. But
Yeah.
to the right, it seems to be like a canteen, like sort of canteen, sort of off-duty place, because it sounds like they're all drunk and they're all drunk and merry. So
Yep.
there might not be much use in the fight. Let's just say.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna have Kairos is gonna go down the stairs
yeah.
where Zal was.
Okay.
He's gonna put his hand on himself and he's gonna comprehend languages.
Okay. So is this like learning a new language, essentially?
It's basically
It makes you able to understand any, like...
any sort of language. Yeah.
As you pick up, you hear screaming like, "Lick the floor, keep it clean."
Oh,
Like
God.
a big growl, and the other's like, "Yes, yes, okay, okay." It's like squish, 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 squish. You just hear a lot of squeaking and licking and like, "Yes, master." Like, if you don't do it, I will eat you all up. Yes, Mr. Bugbear. One of them actually called him by what he is, so you know there's a bugbear in there.
Huh.
So bump up the token layer. You do hear three other voices that are like loud and squeaky. They almost sound like similar to Pot and Pan.
Shit. I go back up the stairs. I relay. Okay, so there's goblins and a bugbear in the other room, and they're licking the floor. Kind of wish I didn't do comprehend language.
Lick my... All you heard is, lick my boots! That's that! Anyways.
Oh, this has to last for an hour.
Wouldn't we be able to dismiss it?
Well, and now he wants him to lick his... But look, there's just goblins and a bugbear in the other room.
Can you... wait. Can't you, like, drop concentration? Is it concentration? It's not.
It's not, no, it's
No.
just... Yeah.
No, you're just hearing these screamings of lick the floor, lick my boots, clean this, clean that.
either go to the bugbear and the goblins, or we go to the right with the drunkards. So
I suppose even though the guards are drunk, if we incapacitate them so they can't come to help the bugbear after.
Just to remind you, you did find some uniforms in the armory.
Oh.
I didn't know that. That would have been nice to know.
Sorry, I did actually. I think I did read that out as I read the description, but I think I might have said that one quietly. Yeah, there is. Yeah, sorry, but there is like sort of similar armor and uniforms in the room.
I'm pretty good at dressing up.
I like it. His TV dress up as a band. It's like, yeah, I'm one of you guys. Totally one of you.
How do you do, fellow bandits?
Yeah. I am the human. Like you.
After hearing that, Kairos remembers about the armor and goes back to the armory to dress up.
Okay.
I'll also go over and
Dress up. I guess you.
Should I join you guys? Like,
You're more than welcome to.
My coach just appears back in. Back. No, like the games you glitch through the wall. That's what I imagined. Like, yeah. Oh god. Or just running around going, Blitz, are you gonna join? I can't.
I mean, it's more like, I don't know if you tell about your plan or like when you come back, Clover's like, should I dress up too?
You just feel like this thing in your mind.
Yeah.
Because Kairos casts message.
Oh, I love this spell.
And he's just like, you just see like a little spirit bird.
Oh.
Call it spirits. It's
Okay.
just a bit of flavor. And you just hear from this bird, Karis's voice. We have a plan. Come back to the armory, and I'll tell you about it.
Blitz.
And the bird just dissipates.
You tell Blitz as well, I'm assuming.
I assumed he didn't want to be there.
Blitz is just like, nope.
I'll message Blitz as well. I'll have the bird go over and say, we have a plan. Come to the armory. If you're not here within 5 minutes, I'll realize that you don't want to. And
by the time he might walk into the room and slaughter a house.
yeah.
So Blitz, do you want to join?
You can reply to this message.
I'll go back.
Okay, so all of you go to the armory. And the wolves do too. And they kind of peek their heads around, like looking around like, ooh, what's all these shinies? Is this sticks?
Do they open the door?
Yeah. The door.
Yeah, they open the door, they just see Kairos go, ah! And just like,
Look at
getting changed.
he just covers himself. Ah! Why is there no curtains in this room?
No, it's well, we found some outfits. What do you think? Because he has a disguise kit.
Oh my god, this is brilliant. Alright.
Not the only one with a disguise kit though.
2 disguise kits. Oh yeah, shit. Because your classes. Oh my god. So you two look at each other like so pleased with this smart plan of yours. Clover and Blitz, how do you react to this?
I was like, so do we like dress up?
Yes. Yes, we do. We can use these outfits to our advantage.
Okay. Blitz, what do you think of this plan?
I say it's a stupid plan and I leave them to it.
Just walks out the room like, nope. No, I'm done.
Okay.
I guess you all get changed. Actually, as Blitz walks out, the wolf tries to jump at the short sword. And then just realize like Blitz has gone and just chases after Blitz.
So what do we roll? Make these look good.
All right, so, ooh, I say deception because you are trying to deceive these costumes.
Will it be deception or advantage because of the disguise kits?
Yeah, I will say with advantage because you are using kits and
Small props let you create disguises, change your physical appearance. Proficiency with this kit allows you add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks you make with the create of visual disguise.
are you gonna do this quickly, by the way, guys, or are you gonna do this like very carefully? Because this depends on actually you get the proficiency, but this depends on what I say you roll.
Carefully, I'd say.
Okay, Kairos.
Yeah, I want to try and get it right. Yeah,
Yeah, and I guess you're gonna help Clover.
I'll help Clover.
All right, roll with advantage then, everyone. Disguises, yeah, deception with advantage. And Blitz is just waiting in the hall. I love it with his wolf. Just like no. Yeah, you've done a pretty good job. You look dirty. You look like a bandit.
You wanna roll?
Um,
Roll twice.
you could click on deception and then you get both rolls and take the highest.
I'm on D&D Beyond. I'm not on.
Oh right, yeah. Just roll and then add it and then roll twice. Yeah.
Clover, I need you to roll.
Yep.
I know this is going to be terrible.
This is
Go
gonna
on,
be
it's
funny.
fine. I cast guidance before she does it.
Yeah. Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
You look like a bandit, and
And now
You-
Kairos.
because
Oh,
so
oh, it's
So-
actually pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
17.
guidance, so it would be 17. Hey!
There we go.
Do it again in case I get 20.
there we go.
And it's 17.
Yeah, you look the most bandity out of everyone else.
Ah,
And you use this disguise kit so quite effectively. Actually, you kind of turn like yours and Clover's skin color to like a normal like elf color because you know you can get away with it, and you're hiding your horns with the bandana. So yeah, you look like either elf or human. So, and since they're drunk, I don't think they're gonna care. Like they're not gonna do a close inspection.
yeah.
Very well makeup.
Kairos goes over to Clover and taps her on the cheeks and just goes, "You alright?"
Yeah. How do I look?
Perfection.
Like a bandit.
like a bandit.
For the very first time, like a
ready, Zell?
bandit. Sorry.
We're gonna see if this works.
Let's see if this works.
Okay. You come out, and the first thing, who's gonna come out first?
I guess Clover came out first, so she can.
I just moved my token, but I think Lower would probably be out like when you guys leave, so it's either Kais or Zell first.
I suppose I'll go first.
You come out. Blitz does recognize you because obviously you stayed the same skin color wise. You just look like a bandit version of you. Blitz. I'm gonna love to see the response. So you see Zell come out first. Basically, it's just Zell in a bandit costume. Zell pretty much looks almost normal, apart from looking like a bandit.
I shake my head and then I follow after them. So as Zell walks past, I follow.
As you see Kairos and Clover come out, you actually look like their skin color looks really normal, and you think you can mistake them for elves because of how they've hidden their horns and stuff like that. So, yeah. So you guys, how are you gonna deceive them? The wolves just look at you and they kind of look around and say, "Where's fucking Clover?" They know Zell, but like, and then they smell it, just like, "Oh, Clover's there." The wolves got pretty confused at first, but then through the scent, they know it's you. But it's just like, why do you look normal? It's weird.
Like she doesn't look normal.
Yeah, it's like this is not our alpha. What's going on with our alpha? It's like a magic trick to them.
Oh. She tries to give like a calming like gesture.
It's like, all right, fair enough. So Kairos is gonna come bursting in. I got a song for you, bandits. Anyway, so gone. So Kairos, how you want to do this? It's your first at the door.
He opens the door,
Um,
but he walks through the door quite drunkily, so he's gonna act drunk just to have a look around as well.
they all look at you and go, ah, your trip is over. Ah, eh, eh. Like they're too drunk to care right now what's going on. They're just like pointing and going, hey, thinking you're one of them. Hey.
He's just like, just looks around and he's just like, what the fuck?
He just looks at me and goes like, hey, come in. Join us for our drink. We're playing cards and we're getting drunk. Come on.
Alright.
And when you say all right, everyone just goes, hey, again, and just point finger guns at each other like, eh. Oh, God.
Did I roll performance?
They're drunk. They pretty much think they
I roll performance with advantage.
go on then. Do it for flavour. Yeah.
24.
You mimic like their behaviours perfectly. And you're just finger gunning with them as well. Like, hey! And then, so, do you walk in next? This is going to be a whole thing, isn't it? So, and then they go, hey, at Zell, and like finger gun Zell as well. And then you're doing, hey!
We're also mouthing, help me.
It's like, come join us. We're playing a game. Like, again, yeah, come on, Tim, don't be a boozer.
Do I do a deception with advantage just to try and see?
Go on then.
Oh fuck!
You're kind of awkward, like, and you're just like,
It's quiet and it's just really awkward all of a sudden.
and they just, one of them just slaps Zell back their head. Is like, it's you know, like what the fuck, Tim? Oh, he's always a buzzkill, Tim. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, Tim.
Pyro's just is like, yeah, Tim.
God damn it, Tim.
Then he shrugs. He's just like,
Oh God.
I just look at Kairos and just go, shoulders to roll my eyes at him like,
Clover.
Clover walks in.
And can I just say, like Blitz is hearing all this going on, and then they go, hey, point at us like, Tiff, how are you? How's your shift? The boss didn't bust your balls too much.
Tim, no, it seems.
Clover's just like,
Thinking you're mimicking them because they're drunk and they're like, finger guns. And it's like, come join. We're playing games and drink. Come on, Tiff. We're gonna bitch about our boss.
The boss is quite an asshole, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he is such an arsehole. I mean, seriously, if he did have livestock, he would be experimenting on us. I mean, Jesus Christ, he's a crazy fucking little thing. But you wouldn't mess with him. No, it's like, no. But he's still an arsehole. It's like, yeah, arsehole. It's like, Jesus, he thinks we're robots. It's like, it's like, what is up with him? Like, he doesn't even have fun. He just sits there, shouts at us, you know, tries to like put things in us. It's like, oh God's sake. I think am I doing this right? So they're just bitching about the boss, and then they try to chucking cards at you, like, you know, as they're playing the game. It's like, yeah, it's like they're slamming beers next to you and stuff like that to come join them. It's just like I did, and then like one of them punches Zell in the eye. I was like, I'm surprised that fucking Tim didn't get fucking experimented on by now. The amount of time he messes up. Blitz silently shadow boxes. Yeah, just so he's trying.
While this is going on, is there anything in the room that stands out that we can possibly use?
Let's have a rude. Yeah, do a perception check. Okay, so you find also another game on one of the barrels called, it looks like Knuckle Bones as well. Which is like, it makes them, you can shake the box a little bit, it makes a rattling sound. It's like, we're not playing Knuckle Bones. Come on, join us. Basically, they're just drunkenly just getting you to join them on their game. And you see like a bunch of gold laying around. About 50 gold. Yeah,
Clovers, like, okay, I'll join.
Tiff hasn't played before. This is great. We're trying to get Tiff to join us for a long time. It's like, right.
I'll join in as well.
Right,
Well,
Zell.
still, like, trying.
Kairos,
Clover's still very much trying to imitate what they're doing because she has no idea about any of this.
It's like,
I highly doubt she's ever been drunk before.
Zell, roll a history check. You know this game. It's a gambling version of 21.
Right.
You know the game, you know the rules.
not blackjack.
Yeah, it's pretty much blackjack.
It's pretty much
Blackjack.
Yeah.
And then you look at Tiff, it's like, oh no, wait, Tiff, do you know the rules?
Oh, of course I do.
Roll a deception check.
Kairos whispers in her ear the rules. He's dead as fish in a cup.
Oh god. They kind of shift and they kind of see like Kairos whispering there. It's like, she doesn't know. Finger guns are like, pissed. Like they kind of roast you for a little bit. Like it's like banter.
Kairos explains to you how to play the game.
Yeah. So yeah, you're kind of busted. You don't know at this point. So they kind of like drunkenly explain while Kairos actually explains it properly.
Now, obviously the cards are on the table. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
King, Queen, Jack. They represent tens as well.
Yeah.
And then you have the ace, which represents 1 or 11. And then you have to make the number 21. And if you get the closest, or if you get dead on 21, you win. Depending on whoever gets 21 wins. But if you go over, you're out. That's how it works.
Yeah. So
Kind of like whispers to Kairos. Thanks.
It's all right. But also, if you want to know a trick, it's called cheating.
oh god, no. Oh no.
I'll teach you that another day.
Yeah, so one of the ruffians is a dealer this time. All of you get 2 cards each. Let's see, what would be a best dice to see what 2 cards you get?
D20, I'd assume.
No, because it goes up to 12. Oh no, got King Jack, haven't you? So hold on. So D12 go up to 12, King Jack. There's no D14, is there?
There is if you write it out.
Yeah, just roll D14.
Yeah, roll if you can type it out, roll 2 D14s for your turns. If you're playing. Are you playing Kairos or are you just kind of like sneak away?
I'm gonna try and sneak out to tell Blitz what the hell's going on.
Roll stealth.
With advantage because they're drunk?
Yeah, they are. They're too concentrated, like kind of like bashing on what they think is Tiff. Yeah, you sneak out.
You know, we probably killed Tiff now that I think about it.
Probably.
Then Kairos just explains to Blitz what's happening right now.
Yeah, it's like you don't want to go in there.
What, a D10 and a D4. To see.
Yeah, so if you can type in D14, do it. If you can't, then just roll a D12. If you hit 12, then roll a D4 to see if you get like any higher. Yeah, so you could do like /R D14 and then it will roll it.
You don't do the dots, so you can
Alright.
actually, you know.
Yeah, so you
Roll straight up a d14.
yeah,
11.
11 and roll a second one because you kind of drawn 2 cards. So 11 will be 1 or 11, so you could change that number.
9.
9.
Yeah.
20.
Hold on, is it Jack King Queen 10s anyways? Yeah, so
is King Queen Jack is a 10s.
yeah.
Ace, you can either be 1 or 11, and then there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So
7, 8, 9.
technically it should have been a D12 then, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my bad then. 2 D12, sorry. That was totally my bad. I apologize. So you haven't played that in a long time. I thought there was something. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. So
Reroll is 2 D12s then.
yeah, 2 D12s. Yeah.
An 8.
Oh, nice. So you roll 19. Let me roll for the bandits. I'm actually going to do this publicly.
Wait, because they've not seen it yet.
Yeah.
Obviously, you don't show. Can I
No.
use sleight of hand to alter a card?
Yeah, you could try sleight of hand.
Because they're drunk, I should get advantage, right?
Yes. I'm getting D8s now. Trying to find D8s. There we go. What's that? Oh, God, shit. Yeah, you cheated. So you switch with any card you want.
So I switch an 8 out for an ace.
Oh, God. So pretty much you got like 21, essentially. Right, so you switch out for an ace. So you
Yeah,
can...
it's like 2 8s. So
Yeah, so 1 8 and 1 ace, basically. Okay, roll for the 4. Okay, yeah. Nope. And yeah, all right, cool. They throw like 3 gold each, and they look at you two. Come on, they go, come on, no finger guns. Ah,
drunk.
yeah.
Can I throw 2 copper instead and make out it's gold?
Roll a deception check.
Clover just like awkwardly puts 3 gold.
Oh God. Yeah, you throw it in there. Just whatever. They're too drunk to know. They're sipping their beers away. I'm not sure if you're joining in.
Make out I'm joining in.
Yeah. But you right. I think you're gonna become best friends with them out of this. So let's go to Blitz and Kairos for a bit. Now you're playing your game. And by the way, Clover, you hold on. What number you gonna get now? You got 8. What's your total, Zell?
Yeah.
Oh, my total's because I've got the 8, so I can use it as a 1 or
11.
right?
Yes.
So I can have it as 19. But if I've got another card, I can use it as a 1 instead, right?
Yes.
So that if I hit for another one.
So yeah, you hit. I'm gonna roll for you. You got another ace.
Oh, nice. I'll use that as the 1 then, so it's 20.
Okay, cool. They kind of one of them. Shit bust. Shit bust. And yeah, 3 of them got bust, and he's looking at you two like feeling cocky. So I stick. Clover.
I think she's gone.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
No,
oh, no.
Oh.
I'm here. Clover is like,
As Kai's explained, you can ask for a twist, which means you draw a card to add to your total, or you can stick where you won't go any higher. But if you go past 21, you go bust.
I'll stick.
Okay. Right. So to now, as you reveal your cards, by the way, you Zell, you won the round.
Oh, nice. So how much?
So you had 3 copper plus, let's see, 12. You got Clovers gold. So you got, hold on, I'm trying to math this now. 15 gold and 2 coppers.
So 15 gold.
Yeah, so you made a profit.
So that goes up to 19. And Clover put 3 gold in.
Yeah. I guess you're playing games as you do this. I'm gonna actually then roll d20s afterwards just to see which ones you won. Kairos, what do you say to Blitz about this?
I just explained to him that, like, you know, there's a card game, they're pissed. You know.
The others joined in on gambling, and
Yeah,
no,
we-
I
we-
mean, our
we-
plan
we're all-
didn't really go further than that, so they're just kind of
It's like-
stuck in this really awkward card game.
Which Zell won the first round.
Literally just explaining to Blitz, like, hey, it's a great time, you should go get dressed. Everyone's having a laugh. It'll be a great time. Snash for laughs, a lot of drinks. Trying to like explain that this is not some sort of, you know, life-threatening situation. We're sat around a fucking table full of bandits.
Surely they're drunk enough that Blitz could just walk in there like normally. It's like,
And everyone just goes, hey.
To be honest, they probably go more silent because he looks like the Cobalt, but taller.
Yeah.
he can do
Also,
that.
okay, Clover is gonna like bring out. Okay. I might have something.
Oh. And then, what, you talking to the ruffians, or?
Yeah,
Oh, what you got?
and she
Oh, no.
grabs out of her bag a mushroom.
Give that woman an inspiration! It's like, what's that?
Iros is gonna walk through the door. Walks
Blitz!
through the door and sees a mushroom in her hand, and he's like, where did you get that?
I just look at Kairos and just facepalm that.
Blitz, what do you want to do? Get the uniform and join in, or?
No,
Oh, it's
I
mate.
don't.
You should really try.
They look at each other like, why do we want to try a mushroom? You know, they're disgusting.
I mean, have you never heard about
Oh.
a special kind of mushroom?
They look at each.
Dude of Kyrus's Wonder Emporium. This
Wait.
mushroom right here. He doesn't know. They don't know I'm Kairos. This is me explaining to the one they pissed about a guy named Kyrus's Wonder Emporium.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Is that a legal substance? Yeah, we haven't had those in a long time. Not since bloody old Buzzkill. Where did you get the mushrooms from?
Here's the thing, right? Tiff here. I'm Tom, by the way. Tiff,
Hi, Tom.
Tim and Tom.
Yeah.
Tim and Tom.
Tommy!
We got these wonderful mushrooms from this person on the street outside. His name was Kairos. Wonderful guy. You should go see his Wonder Emporium. And this like druid like can make more. And I shit you not. This shit is so good that you'll be dreaming for months. And you know what? It's free. So go nuts, lads.
Roll
We have enough
deception.
to go around, and he like nudges Clover to make more.
Clover is like, I gotta grab more from my my secret stash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God.
And she just sort of like leaves the room and goes to try to grow more mushrooms real quick.
So you're just boinking the ground until you get the right mushrooms because it comes out at random.
Yeah.
Right.
Basically.
How many times do you whack the ground?
Phew.
How many times do you whack the ground quickly?
Let's say she whacks it like 5 times.
5 times. So we'll do a 1d4 plus 1, I think. And see how many of these mushrooms you manage to grow out of like the random selection. Where's the D? I'm trying to find a D4 now. Where are you? I'm going through like my big pile of dice. Like I've got. Here we go. Oh shit! You got 4. You got 4 out of 5. It's just like boink. It's just like. Because you're guaranteed to get one. That's why I put the +1 when you said 5 times.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, you're gonna get one at least out of those 5.
Oh god.
So you got
I need
like,
to keep track of. Do I need to put psychedelic mushrooms in my inventory now?
yeah, you could name these mushrooms. You could call it the Kairos mushroom, the wonder
Oh god, we're gonna name it Kyra Shrooms.
Kairos shrooms.
Iris feels pain.
So wait, I think I had 2.
God.
She gave one to the guys.
No, you still have that one, right?
You still got the one that you naturally picked. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay. So
Mine.
then she has 5 now.
she had 5 wonder shrooms. I can imagine like every day now she's
Orange
just
shrooms.
she's just gonna whack the floor 5 times every day to see if she can grow more of them.
I mean, if I would take some time to set it up, could she start like growing that specific type of mushroom somewhere? Like, naturally?
You could, yeah, if you could find a way to sort of, yeah,
Are you asking the DM if you can grow a psychedelic mushroom farm?
yeah. Wait.
Yes.
I love it.
Oh god.
This is literally going to be Kairos' Wonder Emporium.
Oh god.
How did this escalate so quickly?
Oh, Kairos wanted shrooms. He never ate them, and then they come in real fucking handy. So I think we're okay.
Yeah. So you come back in with these other shrooms and just leave the one that was pretty useless on the floor. Like just grown mushroom there because it's in a cave, so no one's gonna question it. Yeah. Blitz, you hear like you hear mushrooms popping up.
No, I
Blitz,
don't.
Blitz must be standing like, what the fuck?
I don't hear anything.
Fair enough. You
This is like, I'm done with those people.
yeah.
I've come here. Wait, hold on. I'm taking a nap.
Oh, you're taking a short rest. Yeah, alright, we'll do your if you want to roll a how many of the hit die are you gonna use? Because you've got 3 at the moment.
I'll just use one.
Use a 1d use a 1d use a 1d10. Oh my god. I love it. He's actually resting while you guys are just getting these people high as fuck. It's brilliant. Oh god. Yeah, roll a 1d10 and then add that to your health. Right, back to you guys.
Oh, I'll ask Clover. Go. Oh, there was a spare one, mushroom, right?
Yeah.
Can I use it? I've got a plan. I've got an idea of what to use it for.
Oh.
Hands you a mushroom.
I'd let them know. We've still got the other guy. We've got his feet obsession in the other room. Maybe he would like a mushroom.
Oh, you mean Droop? Oh, that boring old bugger. Yeah, like he sounds like a bugbear, but he's actually a goblin, and he's taught the bugbears to squeak like goblins. It's
Wait.
There's multiple bugbears in that room?
yeah. There's 3. There's 3 Bucky.
Bugbears in that room.
There's 3 Buggy bears. She calls them Buggy bears.
Go over to Zell and say, I have an idea.
Oh God. Yeah.
Why don't we lead these guardsmen into the room with the bugbears? Once they're
you-
high as fuck,
And give them one of the
we'll
mushrooms
tell
too.
them that they are.
Hmm?
Just hear me out.
Oh God.
We tell them that there are intruders in the next room disguised as bugbears,
Oh,
Yes.
God.
and we have them fight the bugbears while we sneak out, and we don't have to deal with them.
Oh
I
God.
like it. We should do that.
Oh God. This is gonna get
So,
messy.
We're gonna have Clover put in the psychedelic mushrooms because they are all for that shit. Right?
Yeah. They want to have a try.
And then we're gonna tell them that there are intruders in the next room where the bugbears were, and they've taken their skin. So, hopefully, obviously, we know
Oh,
it's
God.
gonna work because those guys in the forest are probably still out there looking for
But
the
surely,
No, they got arrested, remember? They were running
Yeah.
naked and they got arrested.
surely if the high is all hell, we should give the descriptions of what we look like normally, and let them know that these intruders that have been causing problems.
Oh, God. Oh,
No,
God.
we'll just see how it goes with the bugbear plan. And then
Oh,
we'll figure
God.
something out.
Alright.
Right, Tiff. Hand them the stash.
Like they look at you and they look at you, it's like, is it safe to drink with alcohol? Obviously, you don't know this.
Oh yeah, totally. Do it all.
Sure.
roll, roll
They're all
deception.
natural.
Shut up.
That's it. They're sold out organic.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nature would never kill you, right?
they start scoffing the mushrooms, like whole mushroom instead of a little bit. And
Pretty sure I'm just gonna kill those men right here.
they
Just
Hold
stand and leans against the wall,
Nope.
just waiting for the
Nope.
effect to kick in.
nope. Yeah, so essentially they all start like looking around and it's like they're seeing like colours everywhere in their heads. And then they look at Kairos again and all they see is like a big purple top hat with the bird on top of it. And just hear the music.
Does Kairos know this?
No,
Oh.
it's just, this is in their heads. Unless you got a way to find out what they're seeing.
No, I have no idea what they say.
Have a mushroom, find out. Yeah, so they basically, and you can hear like the Willy Wonka theme like over their heads, like pure imagination. And they just look at like, oh, look. It's like, look, there's plenty of beers, and they're trying to like drink it, but it's actually like air they're drinking. He's like,
Seems to work.
it's just like, and then they just look at it, they do look at back at him, it's like, oh, he's wearing a purple suit and a hat. It must be Mr. Kairos. And they're just like giggling to each other.
Oh, I could deal with this. And he grabs like, is there like a stick nearby?
just
Clover, can I borrow your stuff?
oh god.
Sure. Will you burn it again?
No, I'm not going to burn it, I swear. I need to use it.
Yeah, she gives him her quarter stuff.
Oh
So-
god.
Is there anything I could use for a hat?
That's a bucket.
I'll use the bucket.
Oh my god. Give this man an inspiration point.
Empty is my question.
Yeah. Can I check if it's empty first before I tip it over my head?
Yeah, there was a little bit of water.
Okay. I
Are
tip
you
it
short
out.
of water?
I make it clean. I put it on my head.
And in
Kairos,
can I just say,
my
as
staff.
before you put it on, as you tilt the water out, they think they're seeing rainbows spinning out of it.
All of a sudden, he puts her on his head. He puts the hat down on himself, and he puts the staff next to him in like a pose. And he goes, "Welcome to Kairos' Wonder Emporium."
They look around and they see like these machines like out of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but from mushrooms, and they're like,
And he just goes, "Now, I know you can see me. I know you're listening. I need your help. There are intruders within the Emporium.
can we get more?
Right across the way, there are intruders who look like a goblin and 3 bugbears. I need you to do me a favor, to go get rid of them, and I will give you all of the illegal substances you want. Be it the grass that is greener than anything you can imagine. Or the mushrooms from our very own wonderful stash. To the wilder streams. But I need you to take care of these intruders. Right? Do we understand?
Blitz, do you hear this while you're sleeping? Because obviously it's quite loud. As you're resting, do you overhear all this while you're like having a bit of a snooze?
Yeah.
Could you roll a wisdom saving throw for me? Nothing bad will happen if you fail it anyways. This is just for flavor.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
I should have been a college whispers bard. That would have been hilarious.
Oh god. Make the hallucination much worse.
This is how did it come to this?
Are you actually like? Is it that bad? I need to know.
No,
Blitz.
no, it's great. Also, I'm the one who keeps trying to solve things with mushrooms now.
But it's so good.
It's in
It's so
character.
good.
Blitz,
So good.
Blitz, yeah, so you're hearing out this loud noise, it's hard to block out, but you're having the strangest dream where there's like, you see these sorts of like common urchin looking folk in a factory. And yeah, you're kind of dreaming what they're seeing almost, but in your own way, with your imagination. You're having a bit of a strange dream and you're just like, what the fuck? What's going on?
Anyway,
Anyways.
could you do that for me?
They look, it's like, we can get all the shrooms we want. And they're just like, and it's like, no. They look at the barrels and like, there's looks like there are barrels of candy in them as well. It's like, and they're in wrappers too. That's not like Shaggy out of Scooby-Doo then.
Only the best. Only the best for my little guardsmen to get rid of the problem.
They look at themselves and instead of the bandit uniform, they look like Oompa Loompas. And they see the little burning Oompa Loompa costume coming out of his hair as well. Like, oh god, we're gonna have to take this whole 9 yards. And they just nod, and they literally bolt it across to the other room. Like literally, they just bolt it.
And he sends a message to each of them saying, and they don't know that it's a message, right? He's gonna send a message in their mind saying, kill them.
Oh,
That's all they hear.
yeah. Basically, they will go out to an all brawl, and you just hear like fighting going on. And then you just see the other one like, "Oh, you fucking idiots! What are you doing?" It's just like they're getting sort of like a massive fight in there. But that's
Back and I give Clover back and stuff.
I'm gonna roll something to see what happens in the fight. Blitz, you just wake up to them screaming, going, "Attack the intruders! We must save the mushroom farm!" And you just wake up and go, "What? What the fuck?" Do you want to look around the corner to see what they're running towards?
No, I call my wolf over and I pet it.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, so let's see what happens. Okay, so that's 1 down, 2 down. Okay. So since you sent them in, hold on. You see what happens. You can hear quite a lot of violent scuffling going on.
Uh-oh.
And oh, sorry. Where's the why can't I not click on the bugbears? Did I send them on the wrong layer? But hold on, sorry about this, guys. Give me a second. This is bugging out a little bit. So right, yeah, I've got to go to the map layer. I think I did something. Yeah, I did do something wrong. Layer token, and you go to token layer. There we go. Perfect. And you token. There we go. And one of these guys are. Hold on. One of these are dead. So one round of scuffle is over. So what would you guys like to do?
Should we take care of them?
Yeah, I'd say we're.
I mean, it depends on if the mushrooms are still kind of kicking in.
Oh, they are. They ate a whole mushroom. They're going to be really kicking in for some time. Right.
Since they're occupied.
Yep.
Can I use stealth to get next to the big guy?
Which one? What, this one in here?
Yeah, the boss.
I'm going to say, like, you push and you can't open it for a little bit.
Oh, because the
because the body's slumped against the door. Since you've done that, another round. Oh, interesting. Right, so yeah, so essentially, because I'm not going to do a whole battle round if you're not in there, so I'm just kind of doing it as things go along. To be honest, I'm really impressed with how this has gone down. You hear one footstep, and it's just like, what the fuck happened?
Iris opens the door.
You! Why these idiots started attacking each other?
I don't know, boss.
He's covered in scratches at this point.
You don't look so good.
Well, look! He just points around everyone. I've lost my slaves!
Can
Well-
I come in behind Kyrus?
Yeah, you're in uniform, but yeah, go on.
Like, can I come in behind
Guards,
Kyrus?
yeah.
He sees you, he's like, oh, god damn it, not you again, Tim!
I go, boss, sorry, I've got this here, and I show him the mushroom that I asked Clover to get, like the last one.
What
I go, "Maybe
this?
might help. Oh, it help heal your wounds, boss.
Roll deception. Just straight up deception.
12.
Shit. He kind of looks at you suspiciously and then picks out and takes a bite. And he's
I need the stick.
he starts eating it and his eyes just zero in. He's just like, whoa, lots of slaves.
Kairos clicks his fingers like, you still with us?
Just looks at you and then he sees the exact same thing. Like just you, but instead of he's surrounded by lots of slave bugbears licking his boots, going blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Nice and clean, nice and clean. Hello, Mr. Purple Suit Man. Just like looking down the floor, they're looking at you.
I'm guessing he's talking about me. Hello. I need you to tell me, little one. Is there any more of you here? Oh, that nice
well-
little Wonder Emporium.
Oh, here's an emporium for bugbears.
It's an emporium for one and all.
Oh, it's just like you can hear him just like, well, there's he goes and spaces out a little bit. We had some captives and brains about the skeletons and that, and then he
Yeah.
goes, but I will warn you, there is someone called Glassstaff. He's very dangerous.
Away my teepee.
He is. He just points like, if you go past the common room where we have a drink and play cards, you go into another workshop. What's his name? He works alongside well, he's not that good of a wizard, but it's like there's another guy who just tinkers with stuff. I can't remember his name, funnily enough. But yeah, he kind of like points towards there's another room, then a room next to that. Yeah, that's it. He was a mage. Glassstaff is a mage. Yeah.
Nothing else?
He just thinks quite hard, and
If there's nothing else, then you're free to the Emporium.
what the Emporium? Oh, I could go through the Emporium.
You could, yes. The Emporium is if you just go out through the door,
Up the stairs.
up the stairs, down the cavern, and then just lie there and swim in all of the bugbears.
Oh, the slave bugbears. That sounds. That's. Did someone say what the f?
Okay. Well,
He goes.
before I say, after I say that to him, I say to Zell, I need you to kill him.
Oh, he walks through the door like, that bugbears. I wonder how many bugbears are. What do you do?
I'm gonna get a bit violent on this one.
Okay.
I'll grab Interris's fan
Yep.
and I'll use that to kill him.
Roll attack with advantage since he's pretty much distracted.
Ooh.
Let's have a look. Sorry, I need to go to the back of the book again. Do. No, you kind of miss him as he walks out. You try to grab him, but you missed him, and he's wandering up the stairs. Oh no, that's you. Sorry. Where's the goblin? There he is.
There it is.
And then he looks at. Sorry, go on.
Can I go up behind him and try again?
You can as he walks up, he sees Blitz. He sees the wolf. He's like, bugbears, and just looks at you. He's like, hey, how about you lick my boots? Looks at Blitz.
While he's distracted, can I swing again?
Let's have Blitz's reaction first, because he obviously wandered off, and then you kind of started coming up. Blitz, what do you say to this?
Oh, sorry guys, I muted my mic.
Oh.
I'm still asleep.
Oh, he kind of picks you and goes, hey, buggy bear, lick my boots. Lick 'em clean. The wolf starts growling at him. Like Blitz's wolf, I would assume.
So that will wake me up, and then I just look to the side and I see it there.
Yeah, he kind of, he's patting you on your head and go, be a good slave and lick my boots, buggy bear. And you can tell by his eyes he's absolutely, like, off his nut.
Okay, so I push it aside and then I get up.
Ooh.
By now, I'm sure Zell's come up behind it.
Yeah, so what do you guys do to this goblin?
I'm gonna try and just stab him in the neck.
Go for it.
That's
Yeah, that's a hit. Roll damage. And +2 acid damage, isn't it? So that's 8 altogether. He gargles, and you can see like green stuff coming out of his mouth as you were doing it, and he is dead. He just falls dead.
fair enough.
It's just like you look at Blitz awkwardly because you know you just got told to lick the goblin's boots. Blitz, how do you react to all this?
Well, as I'm still waking up from my nap, I just rub my head and I say to Zal, rub my eyes and I say to Zal, you done with your stupid plan yet?
Yeah, but once stupid, it worked.
Oh, is Clover gone now?
I'm still here.
Oh, so
No,
you...
we're just chatting in the chat because we didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah.
Sorry. So yeah. So do you explain to Blitz what happened?
I'll say they had a fun time at Clovers Emporium.
Okay.
Yeah, I can imagine the Blitz's look on face like, what the fuck did you guys do? Alright. So, by the way, we are 3 hours in. Would you like to take a quick break now?
Yeah, that sounds like a
yeah.
plan.
Yeah. Before we hit...
Also, did he eat the entire shroom, or is the rest of it still somewhere?
It's like he had a little nibble, and there's the rest of it's on the floor.
Clover's gonna cut away
The nibbled bit.
the nibbled bit and take it.
Right. So if any of you three who enacted this crazy fucking plan give you... I can't believe I'm going to say. If you haven't had a point already, give yourself a point. An inspiration point.
No, I've still got.
I still have mine.
Yeah, I haven't used mine either.
Right.
Me up to use them.
I just keep rolling too stupidly well.
I know. This campaign, you have rolled really well, actually. I'm really impressed with your rolls.
I've been all over the place, so.
Right. I am going to reward you then with experience for this. You don't normally should get rewarded for this, but I'm looking at this and going, Joe, what? I'm going to be super generous and say share 500 experience between you all.
What, including me?
Yeah, including you. Because I'm not going to let a player fall behind, but yeah.
125 each. Nice.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I'm way too impressed with that.
I mean, to be fair, at this point that we tried to drug them is just kind of expected.
Yeah, but you got you. Oh God, it's just to stick the bucket and everything. You just oh God.
I mean, that was
Kairos,
mostly
Kairos.
that was mostly silent.
I know.
What?
I know. It's just like right, we're gonna do this Willy Wonka thing and just go all out on it.
So that's what, 1349 then?
Yeah, yeah. You.
Well, I said to Clover earlier with Kairos, I was just like, remind me to go to town for a tailor.
Yeah. Also, like, hear me out.
Suit.
Once I'm level 5,
Oh.
Plant growth.
I can learn plant growth.
Oh no. Oh God, I'm getting massive drug lord vibes now.
Kairos is literally going to be a Willy Wonka drug lord, and it's going to be fantastic.
Oh, God.
I like the idea of Clover just kind of going along with it, but actually having no idea what the fuck is going on.
I could always call Vulcan for a suit, and maybe they're an arcane.
Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, like it's gonna be magically modified for like stupid charisma shit.
We're gonna have to redo Kairos' art with him in a top hat with the fucking bird and the.
Oh
suit.
God. You get a little Oompa suit for the birdie. Oh God, no. I know he's like he makes armor, but suits. Oh my God. Right, we are gonna take a what? How much break do you want, guys? What? 20-minute, 10-minute?
20 seems fine. 20 seems
20.
reasonable.
Yeah, 20 seems fine.
Blitz.
Did you say 20?
20. All right, we're gonna go for a 20-minute break, so we are gonna put the be right back up, and we're all gonna get our tea. So, guys, thank you all for watching so far. But we're gonna get a cup of tea. We'll be back. I'll be back with a cup of tea, and we'll probably be chatting for about 20 minutes, I would say. So don't worry, we won't be disappearing. I'll just be disappearing for like literally what, 2 minutes at max for a tea. So we'll see you all in a minute. Feel free to chat away.
I can't anymore.
It's like.
How any of her plans work is beyond me.
It's because I. Right. We gotta give you credit because you came up with a plan for the mushrooms. And I was just like, oh, okay, this is gonna go great. And it did.
I just figured that, like, you know, Clover, like, saw it work, like, the other time, so she tried to, like, I guess learn from Kairos.
That's. Yeah, this seems like an awful idea, honestly. Learning from Kairos. But now
Yeah.
but now he's become basically Willy Wonka of the drug trade. So I now have to get a tailor. I have to tell them your whole suit, and then I just get like a top hat or something with a cane, while also wearing all of his gear. It's just like shit. Alright, I'll be right back.
Got my tea. There we go. Right, there we go. Is it? Anyways, how are you all doing, guys?
Good.
Good. Right, let me. So, you guys, are you enjoying yourself so far?
This has been great.
well, at least you are now the drug lord instead of dragon rider now.
I'm not sure if that's like better or worse.
I'd say better. At least you come out on top of it. Not like that. Yeah. So, anyways, I think that's definitely a highlight of this stream, isn't it? You've basically got a bunch of guys who convince them to pretty much slaughter each other.
As you do.
As you do. Oh god. Yeah, so basically the only obstacle in your way, I'm gonna reveal the guy now, because obviously I'm not playing yet, by the way. But you pretty much got the information, so we'll pop you up to token. There we go. But anyways. Oh god. I just love the fact that Blitz just went, Joe, what? No, I'm not gonna get involved. No.
I mean, that is in character, though.
That is very on brand, and I loved it. Just the fact of just like, no, this is getting too weird. I'm gonna rest. You guys just do your thing. So I will applaud Blitz for playing his character quite well on that front. He could have gone full on Monty Python with it, but decided, no, you know what? My character's serious. I'm gonna stick to it. So well done, Manga. Is Manga Cetera around?
He is now.
Yeah. I'm saying well done for the sticking to the character, because you could have easily joined into chaos and gone very Monty Python with all this.
Oh
yeah. It's just like
I mean, Clover wasn't meant to be this chaotic, but I do have a feeling that Kairos might be a bit of a bad influence.
I wonder why. Does anyone wonder why at this point? At this point of the adventure? Right, by the way, guys, is there anything would you like me to improve this far so I could take it in and just make sure I do, like, the better thing by you guys?
I mean, I know you're the DM and you can rule it however you want, but I did send something about the Thunderwave spell in the chat earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, because of, the thing is with Thunderwave, because the door was closed, Blitz was there, so I was assuming it wouldn't go through.
Yeah, but, like, the area of effect is, like, the cube in front, or, like, originating from the caster.
Yeah. Because it originates from the caster, essentially, so you do, like, a 50-foot square around him, because it's pretty much like, that Gandalf, you shall not pass thing. Isn't it? That's how I guess it works?
I sent the link.
Oh, let me have a read. Oh, let's go on the private chat. Oh! Right, okay, let's have a read. Oh, so alright, yeah. So it's in front. Right, I remember that in future.
Didn't want to interrupt because of it, but I just thought I'd let you know.
Yeah, that's fine. Like I say, anything I need to know about. So it's in front, not middle.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. Right, I'll take that in future then. That's fine.
Don't worry about it, because I'm pretty sure that comes up every time anybody casts Thunderwave ever.
Yeah, because I know when I did it, they did it as the yellow one, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, my DM did it
I'm pretty
as
sure this is like as it's like sort of intended, but obviously
Yeah.
it's always up to the DM.
yeah. All right, so actually, I'll tell you what, it's up to because someone said read page 03. I'll have a read of that in the player's handbook just to double check of the wording. But anyways, as we were saying, by the way, any other parts that like need improving or like stuff you enjoying so far, highlights?
Oh, I absolutely love everything about this.
What? Just absolutely. Oh god, thank you. I'm glad you love it. Let's see. That's all spells. Zell, feel free to jump in at the conversation at any point, guys. By the way, like your favorite parts, stuff I could improve, things like that.
No, I was just grabbing food.
It's just like food. Oh god. It's called. Was it called Thunder Wave? Yeah. So that's ST. True, and it's TH. So we need to go back. Thumology, form width, Thunder Wave. Let's have a read. Yeah. Oh, from you. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it does say away from you, not on you. So yeah, Clover's right. It is the red square, so I'll do it as that in future casts.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I was just making sure reading the wording just to make sure I got it correct.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, there's a reason usually everybody sort of like interprets it as the other one.
Yeah. Because it says hold on, but just so I could quote. So we know what me and Clover are on about because I'm still learning as a DM because I'm still very new as a DM. So basically I'll read Thunder Wave to you guys and the audience if you are watching. A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature within a 15-foot cube originating must make a constant. And I think this is where people get confused because it says originating from you. So people would assume it's a square, but it does say from you right at the beginning of the text. So you do a 50-foot cube in front of you. Unless the text will say the creature takes half as damage but isn't pushed. Obviously, when Kai's cast it, they were laying on the ground anyway, so they would have been battering around inside the thing anyways. Within the area of it. Yeah. And it's audible about 300 feet, so it is quite loud as well. And you cast it at a high level. But yeah, so yeah, that's what I read. So in future, it's I'm not sure if you saw that on the screen. We'll look at it again. So essentially, it works with the red square and not yellow square. But yeah, anyways, but it is up to the DM sometimes because it could be the rule cool or rule of fun, basically. So yeah, we'll do it as red in future because it has that wording from you, so away. That's how I take the wording.
Yeah, and it's like the thing I sent is like
Yeah, there was another compendium.
Yeah.
Which is literally plant growth.
Oh yeah, I was like at level 5 I can do that.
Oh god, no. It's just like so Blitz, how do you feel like being a part of a drug cartel now when she hits level 5?
No thanks.
No thanks, no.
But he's a muscle.
he oh god, poor Blitz.
I mean I don't know. I don't think Clover would be up for that, to be
No,
honest.
no, we know. It's a joke. It's basically a joke. It's like, right, we're starting a drug cartel. Let's go.
Starting the Acquisitions Incorporated campaign.
Or Wonder Emporium, yeah. Basically. Oh god.
Back in a sec.
All right. Yeah, so Blitz, I hope you're sorry, Manga Etc. I keep thinking in character out of character now. My brain's getting mixed up. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. Because I know you kind of set out that one as a character, but obviously by choice. But yeah, I hope you've been enjoying it so far, Blitz.
Yeah, I have.
I hope good. I'm glad you have. because I'm trying to leave a paper trail, like sort of like a crumb trail as much as I can. So, because I think your story like Blood Ultra. Hello, Blood Ultra. By the way, I do see your dragon. So welcome to the stream. Anyways, yeah, just saw the name like with the little yellow dragon like flying by. Anyways, so what's been a highlight for you so far, Blitz, in this session?
When Kairos took Clovers' hot quarter staff and then put the bucket on his head.
So it's just like real life. Like I can imagine if Blitz did walk into that room, you just see like Kairos with a bucket on his head and a staff, and then just the other's imagination is like Willy Wonka. It just got Blitz like, all right, fuck it, I'm out. Basically, I can imagine that would be his reaction, would it? Just like, okay.
Yeah, probably.
Jesus
But
Christ.
Like I did, he wouldn't even have been in the room anyway.
To be honest, I think you did a very wise thing, because obviously your health was low, even though you did heal a little bit. So the fact you did that, I think, very wise choice as a player, actually. I would have to definitely give you a round of applause for that one. Yeah, so anyways, Silent Storm. What is your highlight at the moment? Just the Willy Wonka thing, just in general.
Yeah, generally, as someone who is quite shy and quite like, because I'm on the spectrum, see, I have autism.
Yeah, don't worry.
So, having like that sort of imagination and like trying to like, excuse me, just rolling with it. I think is, but like I think the Willy Wonka thing, I kind of just went fuck it. So,
Where's Grace turning the gears from like 1 to 11? Why 11? Because it's the extra 1. Well, you can just turn up the sound, but it's 11. Sorry, Spinal Tap reference. But anyways.
like yeah.
Yeah.
But I think like the subtle moments though, I feel like when Clover was trying to clean her staff off with the burn mark.
Because it's like,
that was quite cute.
Yeah, and I was like, no, you ruined
Like,
my beautiful stuff.
frantically just trying to clean it because it's got a burn mark on top. I was just like, just handing her a handkerchief.
Just like, there we go. Sorry, I burnt the end of your staff.
Mm.
Yeah, but you were right not to touch the handle. I was one of you would have been going flying.
I was kind of hoping that someone would be dumb enough to actually put their hand on it, though.
To be honest, when Blitz said I'm gonna put my foot, I was like, oh shit.
Probably went, don't touch the hand.
You know, it's like I thought we were gonna almost have like a has anyone seen the Italian Job, the original film, not the modern one? You know, like you're only supposed the bloody doors are. You know, can you imagine you just look if Cetra did that and you just went flying, just like you're only supposed to kick the bloody door down. Yeah. Anyways. Oh god. It's yeah. Just let me know, guys, when you are rested up and ready to go. By the way.
I'm ready to go.
But
Alright, everyone else is.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Quick question about the Roll20 thing. How do you do the bit where you guys were doing it as the character? Like, what you type in for that?
/me.
yeah.
/me, and then it just does.
Like,
Yeah.
Like this. Whoops.
Right. Let's switch over to the Dungeons and Dragons. Benjamin Blitz and music. Blitz. Fucking love that, Blitz. Well done. I did love that little role playing in the background. I was getting really distracted. It was quite funny. Just like,
Sorry.
oh no, I found it
We
funny.
can't stop it.
No. Please carry on, because I actually found it funny. Like Blitz is like doing this like next level Batman stuff, and then you just got like everyone's like, "Is Blitz okay? Yeah, he's all right. He's having fun. He likes to beat stuff up." Just like,
Well,
yeah.
I didn't hear any screams. I'm just like, well, it depends on the scream.
Yeah, here gargling. It's like, oh, it's the wolf taking care of it. Oh god, that was quite funny. Anyways, guys, let's get rocking. So, for any of you who are just tuned in, just to list off what's happened, they found 3 audio balls. I think I'm going to have to call them at this point because you don't know what they're called. 3 audio recordings of obviously the Cobalt at this point. You managed to get all the bandits in that restroom high as a kite. Rescue the troop of actors/circus kids. One of them was pretty much hit like the adolescents. Yeah, I think I caught everyone up and dealt with the undead robo skeletons. So, what will you guys do next? Because obviously Clover and Kairos are still in the room.
I need you to stop making mushrooms. Just for 1 second.
Why? Clover?
Well, Clover is kind of out now, so she's like, well, we might need another one.
God.
Yes, but we can do that when we, leave.
All right, I'll do it later.
Oh god. I thought you were going to look around the place like, oh, this will be a great emporium. Clean it up a bit.
He plays the part, but he doesn't really want a bloody drug business. He just plays the part because whenever they get drugged, that's all they see him in. So he's thinking, I could use this
to my absolute advantage.
Yeah, that's why he said to Clover about going to a tailor.
Oh god.
Making a suit.
So you have cleared the room. You know there's only one obstacle left.
Are we still disguised?
Yeah.
Sweet.
You still got the bucket on your head though.
I took the bucket off ages ago when I was in the room.
I can imagine, like, you put your head in and they assume it's Tim. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, Tim. It's like, no, it's me this time. Why you got a bucket on your head? Like with Tim, it's a Tuesday. Right, anyways. So you walk, Kaius, you walk out the room. I'm guessing Clover as well.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Zell's told everything that's happened to Blitz by now.
Yeah, and he's pretty much probably shaking his head at it.
Like, what?
Exactly.
Yeah, just like, I'm glad the problem is dealt with, but why this?
Why not?
Why not? Oh, God. So, you didn't get the information. I think Zell actually walked out at this point when you... No, you got the information, didn't you? So you explained there's like one more obstacle up here. So how are you all going to deal with this?
Well, we should probably take them out. We preferably keep them alive.
We do.
That's how you do this, right?
This is how you do this hero gig, right?
Yes, I'm pretty sure the hero the hero gig also entails illegal drugs.
Well, are they illegal?
Roll history.
She has a point.
Roll history.
Me?
Yeah. You. Roll history.
Alright. God, Kairos is so smart.
Yeah, you know that there's maybe like one big city in particular, but that's like in another like country. Here, like, it's quite undiscovered.
I mean, no. But I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
But anyway, since we still have the disguises on, we could just see if he recognizes that we're the gods. I don't know.
Could do.
Blitz, what is your plan?
my plan. I don't have a plan. I agree with Kairos and say, yeah, let them try their plan.
Okay. Where are you gonna head first? Like here, I'm assuming, or with the boys?
Yeah, we'll go to this door, I assume.
Yeah.
We'll
All
head
right.
up here.
Okay then. Feel free to take your boys with you. This best boys, the best boys. Okay. So yeah, you approach the door. You do
I don't touch the handle yet. I'm gonna put my ear against the door.
you do hear a another buzzing sound from the top left of the door. And you know what it is because you know where it's located now. So and it's a wooden door.
Maybe we should just knock.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. I knock on the door.
You hear some like mumbling from a little bit of distance. He hasn't took any notice.
He knocks the door again and shouts, "Room service."
Room service! Tell me that better not be you again! Stop disturbing me! He kind of opens the door and storms towards the door. And I need to get... Hold on, sorry. I need to get glass stats up. Just give me a second. Just to make sure. Because he is a character, so...
While you're doing this, I'm gonna have Kairos prepare hideous laughter.
Uh-oh.
I'm also gonna, without it being obvious, activate a psychic blade so that it's still hidden, not beyond the back.
Okay. You need to roll a stealth check before he opens the door.
Alright. 14.
Okay. I'm trying to actually look for his stats, and they don't have the stats in the normal... Hold on, let me just have a read.
The stats are, I don't know, have you bought, like, the last lines?
Yeah, I have. I've got the guide in my hand, like, the... Oh, got him. I got him now. He opens the door and looks at you like, what do you... Oh, you're not Tim. What do you want?
I'm the new guy. And Kairos just smiles.
Roll deception.
Nice.
He kind of squints at you.
Fuck.
12. Let me roll. 1.
Give me up. Be on my side. Come on.
Yeah, he kind of takes his glasses and he puts it on. He squints at you guys. Tom? Question mark.
Of course, yes. Tom.
What do you want?
What I want is quite different to what I need. I need you to move.
Move? Look at you.
Body casts.
The bugbears and the others beat each other up.
Again? He's just like.
Kairos just looks wide-eyed, like, again.
Oh, they always have a tuffle. Apparently he's training, but someone always gets killed. That's why we have to hire new people every day. I mean, oh, fuck's sake. Just like.
Well, we've been sent here by your leader. And Kairos just squints.
Roll. Sorry, go on.
He's just thinking. Because he doesn't know the name of the kobold.
Oh, God. Who? Where's orders?
I don't remember his goddamn name. Kobold. Giant lab coat.
Oh, him. Yeah, I can never remember his name. It's really weird. Every time I think of him, he just,
Yes.
he's been bloody experimenting on me again. Oh, God's sake, why can I not remember?
You know, just thought, you look kind of skinny. Would you like something to eat?
Yeah, I haven't eaten in some while.
Can you get me a mushroom?
Oh no!
Iris puts his hand behind
Clover.
Yeah, can I just say, did Zell put it out, by the way?
I know. I've got the psychic blade behind my back.
and I've still got the spell hideous laughter ready. So
Yeah, Clover just hands you the mushroom and like it's just like try to like put it this way so you don't like see the bit that's been eaten off.
send me the half-eaten mushroom.
I'm pretty sure the half-eaten mushroom is the only one she has left.
Shit.
We don't need more mushrooms.
He looks.
Thought you weren't gonna listen to me.
He looks at the mushroom. He looks at you. He's like, you know, I'm allergic to them, right?
Oh, you're allergic to mushrooms. I'm sorry. Here's a mushroom back.
Did Tim tell you I like mushrooms again?
Yes. Didn't you, Tim?
He gets the staff and bonk it on Zell. Just like, stop telling him I like mushrooms. How many times, Tim? God damn it, Tim!
It wasn't me. It was John.
Ah, of course it is. Just like rolls his eyes, fucking Tim. Just rolls his eyes at you. Oh God.
Got an idea, or do I just cast the spell?
Can I see if there's anything in the room that?
You might want to have a look in the other room, though. I know they usually beat each other up, but I think we might have to hire like entirely new staff this time round.
Yeah, I think you should go and like investigate.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why can't you? Ah. Fine, just guard this room and don't let anyone in. Not that there's going to be people down here or anything.
Boss.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess you might get the wolves to hide. Or you.
Pull the wolves back with blades.
He just walks past. He's like, "Fucking get on these stupid people. Why am I the only one that's got brains around here? God, I do miss that cobalt when he's not around." Just kind of like walks off.
I want to go get blitz.
Um.
I'll go around the corner and just hand motion blitz to come. Weird. Blitz. Come on.
All right, going, guys.
Get him. When he comes back, we're gonna attack him, right?
Yeah.
So everyone's going to surround the door.
Yeah. So essentially, as you guys are really goes, what the fuck? That's like you hear the scream. That's like looks at the goblin like, oh fuck, bloody bit. You just hear like all sorts of expletives coming out of his mouth. It's just like, oh, for fuck's sake! Now I've got to have to.
Clover just sort of like pulls on like Kairos' sleeve and is like, "Hey, what does that mean?"
What does what mean?
Like one of the
expletives.
Oh, it depends on which one you. What the fuck one? It's something when a man loves a woman.
That basically you're getting the
I'll
birds
explain it to you when we leave.
during the campfires.
It's how you and your mum made you. I'll explain later.
I know about that.
Oh, good. Thank God I don't have to explain it. Why you get the door? You get by the door.
Hold on, get one of the wolves in there because otherwise it would have been. He walks in. He's like, oh, for God's sake, Tim, clean this up, and he walks through the door.
Cassidy's laughter.
Right. Tell me how it
Already
works.
readied.
Okay.
Basically, hold on. He needs to. Let me cast it real quick. As it was a.
I was about to say Clover cast Shillelagh on her staff.
basically he needs to make a wait. Yeah, I mean, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 16.
He makes it.
And what happens to him?
Nothing.
Nothing. Clover bonks.
I'll also slash him with Psychic Blade.
Both of you roll with advantage. This is attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah. That hits.
Oh my god!
Can I just bash my head against...
One Clover bonks, she fucking bonks. Jesus Christ.
It's like watching a cartoon, just like two people with caveman sticks, like donk, 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 donk on one person.
Pretty much.
One Clover bonks, she fucking
Bonks.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
That's 19 damage.
How much have... oh, shit.
That's almost max damage.
Yeah, he's dead. One blade goes...
Clover would have attacked non-lethally.
Well, he also got stabbed.
Yeah, Zell.
Yeah.
So as you bonked him to knock him out, Zell, is this a killing blow? Or a knockout blow?
Knockout.
Right, he's unconscious. How do you want to knock him out, guys?
With the immense fear of Kairos on his face from Clover, just pretty much just nailing this guy in the head as hard as possible.
So basically, Zell just hello, how you doing, DZ? Oh god, try DBZCO1. Thank you. How are you? And we are playing D&D. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so Zell, you stabbed him in the leg and just like with a mighty boink. Boink hoiny.
When I stab him, because it's Psychic Blade that disappears on contact.
Yeah, and you just bonked him and knocked him out. He's just like, ah! With the last swear. Like, obviously being something we can't say on stream, like, that was it. He's KO. Yes, I know it's you from Instagram. I definitely know who you are, and we are doing all right. If you ever play Dungeons and Dragons, yeah, like, feel free to watch and, you know, comment and talk with us as we go. This is my adventuring group, the Four Leaf Clovers. At the moment, I think they're starting to become a drug cartel. That's going to be the meme of the group. You are now a drug cartel.
I feel like this is my fault.
This is Kyron. Oh god.
Oh wait, we do have rope.
Instead of breaking bad, it's breaking shrooms.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Well, Clover just handed me some rope, so I'm going to walk over and tie him up.
Yeah. So you tie him up, hands and all, because you know he's like a magic guy, and you might be able to zap shit and probably tape his mouth. I'm assuming.
Oh, we need his.
Yes, we will do that at some point, my friend. After this stream, I was going to message you about that, but yeah, sorry about that. But right. Anyways.
Yeah, never mind.
But yeah. Anyhow. So you tie him up, and what are you guys gonna do? Are you just gonna leave him?
I'm gonna wake him up
Okay.
while he's tied.
Okay. And he's like, he kind of closes his eyes out.
Guys, at this point.
Yeah. It's just like, oh shit
Clover
buckets.
just kind of like starts wiping off the makeup.
It's like, thank God. And it's just, he just looks at you. Ooh. And he's just like, oh, fuck buckets. Like, he knows he's in trouble.
Hello.
Hey Kairos, what's a fuck bucket?
I said
I said to you, I will explain it.
I
to
know
you.
the first part, but like, what
I-
does that have to do with? Okay, I don't get you. You're weird.
And the car's just like, why am I weird?
Oh no, I meant your like.
Oh.
I mean, I meant your language.
Oh.
yeah, your language is...
A fuck bucket is just a phrase. I'll explain it to you when we get back to the surface.
He just looks at you like, oh, you're the one that dressed out as poor Tim. Where's Tim? God damn it, Tim.
Well, Tim is
Probably dead.
Tim is dead.
Thank you for the follow.
They had a wonderful time at Kairos' Wonder Emporium. And
What the hell was a Wonder Emporium? Just looks at you all weirdly.
if you took the mushroom, you would have found out.
Oh, I'm allergic to mushrooms. I told you that, you silly boy. He thinks... I think you made him concuss a little bit. He's just like... His brain is like in between.
Mushrooms and Wonder Emporiums are the least of your worries right now.
What?
And she just sort of like, you know, puts her staff to the ground.
Oh, God. Thank you. I'm glad you like this. I'm glad you're loving this. So, yeah, so what do you mean the least of my worries? You dress up like my men, you talk about this wondering emporium, and I am so confused. Like, he just puts his hands...
You are the one known as, was it Glass Staff?
Oh, Glassstaff, yes, that is me.
Okay. What do you do here?
Well, I help the master of this area, you know, do experiments. Obviously you might meet our mechanical friends or undead
Coffins that we've decided to destroy. Yeah.
Oh, yes, those ones. Those ones.
That's your doing.
Well, yes, because he wants to learn how to make mechanical things move. So we start with necromancy so he understands how it works. But you know, I'm only just hired help.
You just hired help, huh?
Mm-hmm. Look, I only did as I'm told. I mean...
What do you know about who hired you then?
Who hired me? Yeah, thank you for the follow, dude. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. Sorry, I just needed to respond. Well, how can I put this? The person who hired me was a lady. If I remember correctly, she was wearing all things black, actually. Almost as black as pointing at Blitz. As black as his scales.
Don't put out the scales. He doesn't know. He's not sure.
What do you mean he doesn't know? Look at him! He's like, he does not get what you're saying.
He's human. Go with it.
He kind of looks, he squints, and obviously he can't do an Arcana check because he needed his hands to do that, and he's like, okay, I'll play along. He's human. So, yes, sorry, dress as dark as I explained earlier. He tries to put it, like, tentatively.
Good. You don't know the woman's name?
What was her name? Actually, strangely, I don't remember that either. Like,
that's ironic.
Well, it is ironic. Like I say, the kobold himself, he's very well known to do this to people, making them forget things, especially names. But trust me, the kobold is one of the... What can I say? How can I describe his position? More like one of the main commanders of this little, whatever they're doing.
Okay.
Yes.
What's in the next... Oh, so what's in the next room?
Oh! Hold on. Let me, well, if I told you that kobold would come back and kill me, no problem. Maybe
Well,
you should...
he either kills you or... Okay, well, let's walk into the room.
It just walks in. That's fine, because the door was unlocked. So you could do that, Blitz, if you want. Yeah. I will describe the room to you as Blitz walks in. The walls of the bedchamber are covered in drapes and scarlet cloth. Furnishings including a small writing desk matching a chair, comfortable looking bed, and a wooden chest at the foot of the bed. Sitting on the desk is a short dark... Oh no, you've already seen that. Yeah, that was him that you were talking to. So yeah, don't worry about that. Okay, yep. So basically, it's just like a fancy bedroom in an underground like sort of area.
Was the chest under the bed?
Uh, at the
is it
front.
open? At the front, sorry. Is it open?
You kind of rattle it a little bit, and it is locked.
And you said there's a desk, right?
Yes, there is a desk.
Okay. Is there anything on the desk?
You see another ball, same as the others.
Of course.
Marked 230.
Okay, I'll pick it up and play it.
It's quiet.
Does this have a volume switch like the other one does?
Yep, they do.
Okay, can I try turn it up?
Yep.
Is it still quiet?
No, it plays as normal, and he goes, To get these to truly animate, we must study necromancy. If I have any chance to successfully build these robotic soldiers without magic, sadly, to know the enemy, you must be the enemy. Very disappointing. I would have to use that mage to my advantage. A necromancer would do me just nicely. I must contact, and it cuts out.
Okay, well, I throw that back onto the desk, so I don't want it.
Yep.
And can I look under the bed?
Yeah, under the bed. Apart from some parts of some really fancy robes and some pink underwear, nothing.
You can go back to the others now.
Yeah, so you're going back to the others, yeah? Or
yeah.
You go back. Do you want to explain what's there to them, or do you want to see how this turns out?
Let's see how this turns out.
Okay,
First.
guys, what you got to do with him? He's awake, so we can.
Well, is there anything of use?
Do you know anywhere else they hide out? I assume this isn't your headquarters. Is that
Yeah.
the right word?
Yes, this is one of the many facilities we have. Let's see, where else was there? There was, oh god, my foggy's actually memory. I remember mines, but I can't remember where. And also, some gentleman named the Black Spider, but that's all I remember.
The Black Spider, huh?
He's been brought up a few times.
Well, he is in league with them, you see. But I don't know. I get a vibe from some of them, not of this world. Or of this plane even, I think would be more exactly to think, and he just thinks to himself. But anyways, how about you let me go? You could have everything that's here.
What is here of importance?
Well, there is a treasure chest in my bedroom. And some nice comfy pink underwear. Boxers, to be exact. He doesn't know why he said that. It's just like, they're very comfy. Never been worn.
What's in the chest?
What's in the chest? Oh, God. Well, there are some unused recording devices. Let's see. Sorry, I need to go to page 20 because apparently I need to go to that for the treasure. Well, there is my staff in there because obviously I didn't think, let's say, before you buffoons came along and ruined everything. I'm assuming our operation has been completely shut down now. So I have no use for my staff anymore. And a book on necromancy.
Kairos goes into the room to go check the chest.
I think you might need something, don't you? You check the chest is locked.
I'll go over to the.
Wait, do you have the key?
Of course I have the bloody key. It's in my pocket.
I rummage through his pocket to grab the key.
Don't ask a gentleman before rummaging through his pockets.
Well, you can't really get them now, can you? So I go back with the key and I unlock
He just sticks his tongue out at you as you walk away like, bleh. Yeah, everything he says is in there. Unused recording devices. And, a staff. And a book on necromancy.
Uh-huh. Well, we already have someone who uses a staff, but I highly doubt she'll get rid of hers for this one. And I'll take the book.
Yeah. All right then. You take the book.
Did you say staff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I thought the other one was a family like you from your mother's. I wouldn't assume you part ways with it.
Well, I mean, as far as family heirlooms go, I have something else.
Oh yes, the necklace.
By the way, Clover, what's your natural perception?
I think 16.
You said some bad juju from this staff. And it has a
Ew.
skull on top of it. It's definitely used for necromancy.
You alright?
This stuff doesn't feel right.
Yeah, you feel the same from the book as well.
Well, I am one for spirits, but I don't think I can use a staff. Or the book. Depends on if I read it. I don't know what we'll learn from it. Maybe we'll learn something.
Either way, if you take it, you might want to be careful.
I'd rather not keep it here, though, so he can take it back. Or do we want to keep him alive, is the question.
On the book, you do see a lot of bookmarks and like basically like look like someone was going through it.
Maybe we should burn it.
Do you want to look in the book, Kairos?
Yeah, I'll sit on the bed and read the book.
As you open it, you actually see notes. Written in the same sort of scribbly handwriting, but very comprehensible. Obviously written by the Cobalt. Marking.
Can I read it? Like, this is still. Can I still comprehend it?
You could definitely comprehend it. It's very clear, but it's like written like almost like a child wrote it, but it's very like well articulated for a children's writing.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
fine, I'll keep reading.
Yeah, as you go through the book, you kind of read notes of how he wants to automate and try to replace the necromancy skeletons with just totally autonomous. But he needs to understand how it works first. And like sort of like to be the enemy, to know the enemy. Actually interesting notes of how to replace magic with something else called electricity. But how to like use it without using magic. It's a bit technical for you to read. You understand the wordings, but you don't understand the meaning behind them. Because it has a lot of like formulas as well. And reversing engineering of magic formulas to mathematical ones.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, this is a book about how he made the automatons and
And how he was working towards reverse engineering it, basically. Do you look at the desk? What's your natural perception?
Mine?
Yeah.
My natural perception is 12.
12. You look at the desk and you see like a round object that obviously Blitz obviously picked up and put down earlier, but you didn't see that.
I walk over to the desk.
Okay. You look closer and it is actually the same device.
Oh.
What did I say it was marked as? 230, didn't I? So 230.
I'll pick it up and is it the same one that Blitz played?
It's the one that Blitz played. So he plays and it says the same thing again.
Yeah, okay. I'll put it in my pocket then, so that's 230, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
You got 4 out of 231.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Gotta catch them all.
Gotta get all the recordings.
What the hell is 2-3?
Oh. Yeah, so you got 231, 230, 229, and number 1.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, the book just seems to be notes about how he made the automatons, missing it, so on and so forth, and a thing called electricity.
Yeah.
Something about that book gives me bad. I don't know.
Yeah. Very.
Vibes.
Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Yep.
That's what it's called. If you want me to, you can burn it.
Yeah. You pretty much got the information you can out of it.
Yeah, it doesn't do any harm. But if you feel like it's bad, he hands her the book and goes, "You can burn it."
She's gonna take the book. So what do we do about the staff?
You're wasting knowledge, as they say.
I've already collected the knowledge I need.
Do you?
Already read it.
And you understand the formulas?
Look, we don't need.
We don't really have any interest in making terrifying fake skeletons, creatures, things.
Listen to me, wizard man.
Yeah.
I have enough
No.
to deal with spirits. I don't need any more necromancy in my life.
Ah, fair. Well, I've told you everything I know. Are you gonna let me go? He just nods to the rope.
Your staff, what does it do?
Ah, you're interested. It helps me control the dead. I do specialize in necromancy, you know. Kind of just looks at his robes like with black and skulls and stuff like that.
That was pretty obvious, yes.
He wa-
Well, she is our leader. She gets to choose what we do with the stuff. Clover.
And death is just another part of the cycle of life.
Mm-hmm.
If you view it that way, most people view it as abominations. I just view it as a tool. Tell me, my dear, are you interested in such things?
Not in the way you are.
Such a pity. You got potential.
Although it is something that potentially I could do. And she just sort of somewhat shyly looks to the party.
You and I are not so different then.
Just kicks him.
Ow! Don't need to kick me.
Tools, like you said. It's about how you use them.
Indeed. Indeed. We all have our own
This
interests.
conversation between them.
Yeah, he's not ashamed.
She is though.
I am a man of my word. If you let me go, I'll walk away. I know when I'm beat. I like that very
Well, I think we should let you go. You've done your job. There's no point in killing you.
Shouldn't we like hand him over to like the authorities or something?
This is not what we arranged.
Calm down. Do you think? Well, it's your call. He's just there.
I can barely find my way around the surface, so why are you like having me make decisions?
Because we're the four-leaf clovers.
Da 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 da. Sorry.
That's what you decided on.
What does Blitz and Zell think on this?
So that
I might as well hand him over to authorities. I might be able to get some stuff out of him. Although Grandpa probably won't be much use, because back in his day, in all these years...
Oh my god. Back in the war, shut up! Blitz, what are your thoughts?
Let's just leave him here.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't want to let him go. The other two want to take him to the prison. One wants to leave him. I think the majority of the vote wants to take him to the prison. So,
Well, I mean, we can. Is it a good idea to let him go?
well, we have his staff and we have his book.
I don't need those such things. I can make more.
He's going to jail.
Ah, phooey!
Now, if you didn't say that, I would let you go. But now that I know that you can make notes like this and also get another staff, I can't really do that. So, get up. And he pulls him up.
Jesus, we had a deal, mumbles. Fucking
We
nah.
never agreed to a deal.
I said I'll give you stuff and I'll let you go. You got my stuff, so let me go. Thinking he's actually in a position to bargain.
You
I'm
gave us the stuff.
I'm pretty sure this guy just went into there and took your stuff anyway. And she just points to Blitz.
Ah, fuck buckets.
Hey, what is a fuck bucket?
It's a bucket you fuck. That's the question, Clover. What do you want me to say? It's a figure of speech. You don't actually fuck the bucket.
Well, look, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Ah.
I'm also confused about what a bucket fuck is. Okay. You are not the only one.
I think my common is pretty decent, but
Common is wonderful, darling. This guy is not speaking common, he's speaking bullshit. That shit from a bull. Also a figure of speech.
As you guys are arguing, he tries to stand up and kind of pushes against the door, limping, like trying to get like.
Pulls him back. Nope.
Clover just sort of like grabs him. Do I need to hit you with my quarterstaff again?
Just sighs. Fine. Just huffs. And just like he just starts swearing under his breath like
So did somebody take the staff?
yeah, I think
I still have it, yeah. I still have it in my hand.
you rule the day.
Alright, Grandpa.
Oh god. Back in my day, villains were respected.
I bonk him on the head with his staff.
Ow!
Shut up.
I go up to Kairos and say, do you think you should give him a Kairos special drink before we leave?
No. He doesn't deserve to be in my Wonder Emporium.
I mean, if he truly is allergic to mushrooms, I heard that can lead to some pretty bad reactions.
Oh, death. Yeah.
Careful, cake.
Look, well, all right. Let's head back to the surface. We'll hand him over to the authorities.
Clover just peed. I was like, how allergic are you to mushrooms?
He looks at you, looks at everyone else, like, knowing what's happened so far. I was like, I don't want to say.
On a scale of 1 to 10, answer the lady.
He's like he's going red with embarrassment. It's just like 5.
Okay. He just takes him back to the town center.
Clover will like ask you, like, do you mind if I have a look at that staff?
Well, it's yours now.
You gotta take me to dinner first, but like.
Don't we eat dinner together every day anyways?
Oh,
God. That's right.
We're back to town.
Oh. That was just sad though. It's just like it just reminds him of fucking Scarlet. It's just like
Charisma failed.
fuck. Yeah, sure, take the stuff.
So who's gonna take the old get to jail then?
I think either Zell or Blitch do it.
Aren't we going together?
Well, yeah, we're all
Yeah.
going together,
Yeah.
but someone's we'll stop outside. Someone's gonna have to take him inside.
Yeah. I think that would be Blitz.
Yeah.
Oh god.
The brawler of the group should be.
I mean, Clover will stay within whacking distance.
I'll stay within throwing distance.
They head to the tavern.
Yeah, as you head to the tavern, you see Silverhawk actually standing out there, twirling his moustache, looking at some like papers, and then looks at him and goes, "Ah, that's very convenient.
Fuck.
He's a wanted man. I don't know what you're on about." It's about, yeah, like literally, just like, it's like,
Oh, he's wanted. I was like, wait, Kairos is wanted? I was
no,
like, "Shit, what do
no,
you do?"
looking at the wizard. He's actually looking at the
Oh.
paperwork. I just received notes for his arrest. He kind of looks at the poster, he looks at his face, and then looks at the drawing. You do look pretty alike for someone who's innocent. Ah, shut ya! And he just look. You look at the poster. It's like he uses swears a lot.
Yeah, fuck buckets.
Yeah, he seems to like that expression. It's at least some expletive that he uses.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just looks at him and goes, "Well, we can send him to jail here, and I can report. I think you guys definitely might earn reward for this."
You want to hand him over to. What was your name again? Silverhole?
Yes, Silverhorn's my name.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah, we can hand him over to him, have him report it, and we get the reward. How about that?
Well, jolly good. Well, you guys definitely qualify for the group I'm with, so well, how about we talk about that over dinner when I get the reward on your behalf?
Chloe's just gonna straight up look at Kairos and is like, you said something about dinner?
He just looks at you and just goes, "Oh, trust me, I think this will be worth your while." It's like you could, Kairos, you definitely know you could trust this guy. He won't pull any funnies.
Look, we'll just go get the reward, and then we'll have dinner. How about that?
Alright. I thought we were all gonna have dinner together anyway. I'm
Yeah.
confused.
Right, the whole winter said, "I will take him in for you. You can have your dinner meanwhile, and I will bring the reward to you."
Okay.
I thought we were gonna talk over it. I'm confused.
It's just the whole winter's like, "Don't worry, everything will be explained once I come back.
Okay.
But the gentleman must be dealt with.
Gentlemen. Yeah.
Have you disarmed him?" And he just puts the tape over his mouth.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, we have. Mostly. I mean, we didn't fully search him or anything, but I have his staff.
Ah, And he's just, like, as he tapes his mouth, like, just a little tip for next time, guys, especially if you're going to join us. Any potential spellcasters, you must tape over the mouth because they can, you know, bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Well, you can't
Maybe you
interrogate them when you like cover their mouth.
He most likely got bibbity bobbity bonked.
He just looked at the bird, just looked at, and it's like now he's angry at himself by the looks of it.
We'll see what you get our reward.
Yeah, so he kind of drags him off, and for dealing with him, by the way, 200 experience to share between you all. So 50 XP each.
Yeah.
50 each. So that goes to 399.
Yeah. Yeah, so he pretty much drags him off, and you can go into the inn.
I need a drink.
Bet you guys do. You go into the inn, and you see like the barkeep cleaning the glass, and obviously it's kind of coming to the evening now. There's not much going on. You do see the wife of the woodcutter actually waiting for you,
Oh,
and obviously the orphans that you saved earlier.
oh,
Are you doing all right?
Despite everything, we have set a funeral day and everything, and I see you saved some of the children at some of these carnival folk that gone missing.
Yes, I suppose we
Oh.
had a friend. Points at Blitz.
Yeah.
He was the first one in.
Well, for someone so he looks at Blitz closely. For Exotic, you are very much of a hero type, even if you don't speak much.
I ignore them.
He's just the grumpy type. It's fine.
I'm sure he doesn't mean it.
Well,
He's the silent type.
well, thank you for all you've done. Have you dealt with the bandits? The barkeeper then perks his ear up.
They kind of dealt with each other.
Oh.
Yeah, they. In the words of dealt with, I need to find a tailor. Do you know a good one?
Taylor, I don't think we have any of those round here. I mean, we're just a simple village, really.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, no, they were dealt with. They how do we say it? They went on a wonderful journey to death.
Ah,
I don't know.
well, the thing is, they did kill my husband, so as long as they're dealt with, I do not care how.
Yes, they're dead with.
Good. The barkeep actually kind of like puts a pile of gold in the bag in front of you. He's like, I guess this is a job well done.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, I think he promised you, was it 200 gold, wasn't it, to share?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so he saved a 200 bag of 200 gold. I was the one who put in a request. And as an extra reward, obviously, and he just rips his shirt off again, he goes, match of my manliness. And you too, young men, you must show your manliness off for the whole of manliness. Just like you see like his pick, and then other picks are like considered like the most manliest men, including the woodcutter. Like he's like, I will get this artist in a moment. Prepare yourselves. You must show off your magnificent forms. And kind of just goes upstairs to find a certain someone.
Wait, we're getting painted?
You're getting drawn, yeah, for the wall of manliness.
Apparently, only the guys.
Yeah, so he's kind of gone, and then he comes back down, and he comes with a gnome with a sketch pad. It's like, I am commissioning you, young gnome, to draw these men in their muscly states. You must capture their essence, their manly essence. He looks at the girls and is like, there's nothing personal, my ladies. I don't think you want to show your bodies off. He's actually quite a gentleman, actually.
That is fair. Have you thought about like a wall of like heroics or something?
He thinks to himself, like, we do lack ladies on the wall, and you have pretty much saved the town from those.
How about you put us up as a group with our clothes on?
He looks at all of you. He's like, why?
Because I wouldn't want to skip out on my friends Zell and Clover here.
Well, if you want to be all drawn, but you must show your manly physiques, Blitz and Kairos. You are specimens of manliness. You must not be ashamed of your physiques, like mine. He just like does like a sort of like muscle pose.
All right.
Kairos is just like, oh god, no.
Kairos just takes his shirt off. Takes off his coat, takes off the shirt underneath.
And he looks towards Blitz.
And then all you see on Kairos' body is scars.
Now that is an experienced man of strength.
Yeah, it's more like a fool who thought adventuring would be a good idea.
He actually puts your hand on your shoulders and looks you in the eyes and goes, "You have survived great ordeals. You should be proud of your body no matter the scars."
Tell that to my mental state.
Well, check this. He's just like, he just shows his body and then just points to like the little scar on one of his abs. Be proud. Every little imperfection is still perfection of manliness. You must be confident in yourself. And he just looked at Blitz. It's like, why don't you join?
Why don't I not?
I love that response. It's like, come on, we know you have a physique of a god in there. He's just like,
Probably, but my friend here is quite shy.
such a shame.
It is a shame.
You could have been a manly physique. And he's just like, right, gather around everyone. Now pose your manliest pose. Just looks at Kairos, just like, God, just like doing the muscle pose with Kairos, just like, show off your most manliest parts.
Sure.
Um,
He just does the same pose.
I love it.
Because he's literally just like, what the fuck am I doing?
Blitz, how do you want to pose for this drawing?
Just cross my arms.
Zell?
Just leaning up by a wall.
Okay, and Clover?
She's gonna try to, sort of like go in her like fighting stance, try to look strong and intimidating with her quarterstaff and shield.
And he looks impressed by it. He's like, look, she is manly even though she's a woman. Such
I'm not sure if
magnificence.
that is an insult or a compliment here.
It's a
Let's go with it.
it's a compliment. It's a compliment coming from him.
I'm sure it would be a insult. Never mind, it's fine.
You have a soul of a man. He puts a tear in his eyes like, it's beautiful. It's just like, he finds it beautiful. Yeah, so the gnome artist just shakes his head, just like, oh god, this man is nuts, and just starts drawing. Like, he's paid to do the job, so, he can tolerate it as long as he gets paid. So, about a couple of hours go into the drawing. You can smell some lovely aroma of food. And the gnome actually finishes up, hands it over, obviously the payment and transaction between the two. And gnome goes out, just grumbles, just like, oh god, this man's a weirdo. And then he actually goes, wait here. And he just walks off to the back of his room. And you hear like a lot of clunking, like he's trying to go through things. And the wife actually comes out with a very nice palette of food. Like some potatoes, greeneries, different types of meat. You could make like different dinners other than a roast with it. But you could choose like what you can have. And they put it out along the table. She put plates out for you guys and the children you saved. It's like, bon appetit, I guess. And saves that extra plate for Silverhall. And kind of goes back to the kitchen.
Well,
Thank you.
did say about dinner, so
Yep,
here it is.
it's a feast. Obviously there's like, in the middle of the table, there's this lovely boar. Quite a large boar. But you can see round the neck, it's obviously like, it's almost been like, it's been like, sort of like, you know, it looks like an arm indent the size of the pub owner's arm. So you can tell he's been wrestled with.
Yeah.
He comes back and hangs up the picture and he just nods so proudly with a tear in his eyes, just like, so manly. Enjoy your meal. And he goes back to the bar, sort of like cleaning glasses and stuff.
Excuse me, barman.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Yes.
there a stage that I could use?
We used to have a stage, but now there's a table there. I can remove it if you like.
No, the table's fine.
He kind of nods and points to where the stage was, because it is literally a stage with a table on it.
Iros pulls out his lute and goes and sits on the table.
Mhm.
And starts like tuning it and everything. And
Oh, we're going to get a performance.
no, I'm not going to sing.
Oh.
I can't sing. God damn it.
Fair enough.
And then he's just gonna play music.
As you were playing music, the children get an idea and they whisper to like Clover, Blitz, and Clover's like, could you tell us the details of your ventures before you rescued us? Yeah, we can play it out.
You want to tell him about our drug company?
Yeah, Clover doesn't really know that it's not child friendly, so she just sort of gives a rundown of how she gave the bandits mushrooms and they ran naked through the forest.
Oh god. Blitz and Zell, how are you gonna do this, by the way? Are you gonna tell the full story or try to like cut Clover out to make it child friendly, or
Just leave her to it.
Either way.
Oh god. And like she'll discuss, like she'll say like, oh yeah, how like she fought, how like, you know, how the wolves like,
oh god, just tear people apart and stuff like that.
yeah.
They listen intrigued. It's like, how are we gonna make this servable to the audience? Like the like one of them is that like obviously like say his adolescent is like and they just whisper. It's like we just improvise, blah blah blah. Just like they're whispering a plan, and they play out the child-friendly version, but they do leave like getting high by mushrooms in. They actually like to the music of Kairos. They kind of like play out quite well. I'm gonna do a performance check.
Yeah, I'll do performance.
Yeah, could you do one as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. They both perform pretty well, and you kind of use the music to match the tone of each like scene. While you guys are having a wonderful dinner, and they did a play for you to say like as a thank you for rescuing them, about their heroic deeds. And then they sat that down. It's like, oh, do you like our performance?
It was great.
Have you got any notes? Did we get anything not right? We had to kind of tone down certain things a bit.
I'm still on stage, by the way, so I can't.
Yeah, you're playing.
It was alright. I think, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was the first play I ever saw.
Well, we're not at full troop and we don't have our things now, but we did our best with it.
You did well.
Oh, bless. It's like, well, when you come back, we've already It's like there's one child like furiously writing notes and trying to write a script now. It's like, well, when we complete, we can do a full play of it. And when we get our troop back up and running, they kind of look sad, like missing everyone else.
I'm really sorry about the rest of your trip.
It's fine. We can recruit here for now, and then when we get some adults to look after us, then we can we can try and travel around again. Just like looking quite sad.
I hope you do find somebody.
Well, we can try and rebuild our family again. That's all we can do for now. Just like looking very solemn, and they just carry on with their dinner. But they wanted to do the play as a thank you to you guys, like at least for saving them. And like there's still one like while he's eating dinner, he's like furiously writing down like scripts, lines, songs they could perform, inspired by Kyrus's music. And then they actually as they are finishing up their dinner while you guys are eating up, I don't know if you want to do a conversation with anyone beforehand. One of them walks up to Kairos and shows him the script to see what he thinks.
It was amazing. You did both really well, and I'm pretty sure the circus does miss you.
It's just,
And, you know, being someone who doesn't really know his family, I completely understand what you mean. I was once an orphan like you.
you could
now-
join us. Is that you just like the kids are like?
I would love to, but my place is with my friends.
Oh, and they just all look down like.
But as Clover has said, our adventures will come to you to tell you of our adventures. Whenever we see your circus or any sign of you,
Yeah.
we'll come to you and tell us of our adventures, and you can spread the word. How about that?
Yes, indeed. They nod really happily.
Okay, so. Oh, I never introduced myself. I'm Kairos.
Hello, Kairos. Yeah, just shake your hand. And then they explain like what the Clovers part of the story is like. Is there anything we missed out?
He's quite honest. No. He told you everything to a T, but you know circuses work.
Yeah.
But let me hold on.
Uh-oh.
Bartlett, do you have a pen and paper?
Yeah, he kind of just get under the quill. It's like rips out a piece of paper from his lodgings, and then he gets a quill. It's like, here you go.
Thank you. And what I do is I write down my full name, and I like fold it, and I give it to them, and I say, keep this on you so you remember my name, and when I ever come to you, just remember that this means that we have a deal.
Ooh, it's just like the one just really nods and just like shakes your hand like furiously, and then runs back to the other two.
What they don't know though is that there are 2 gold coins in the
Oh,
so,
Aww.
oh,
because
yeah. You're pretty much already like pretty much neutral good at the moment, so I can't push you up any higher.
Kairos and kids, man, he can't.
You can't be horrible to him.
Yeah, he can't.
Yeah, so he kind of comes back because obviously he heard from Clover, and Kairos just looks at Blitz and Zell's like, is there any input you could put in? Yeah, put input from you two. It's like he looks at Blitz, is like, you're definitely the tough one, I can tell.
I look at him and say, looks can be deceiving, and then I go back to eat my food.
It's like he actually looks at you all inspired, like he's like, what what could be his backstory? It's like they're trying to like figure out his backstory. It's like you got them really excited for this now. There's just that one little words.
I can see they're still watching me, but I just ignore it and continue to eat. It's been a long day and I'm hungry.
That's fair enough. They're studying hard and it's just like you know, trying to make up like stories about you, like good ones, not like, you know, what's your story? Is it tragic? Is it heroic? You know, stuff like that. They're very excited by you actually, because you're mysterious. It's like we could. So go on.
I turn to them and say, "Do you know what? If you can give me just half an hour of you not bothering me, I'll come and tell you my backstory."
They're just like, they're super hyped and they just like look towards the plates and just dig into more just to keep themselves occupied. Because they feel like they've got all the energy they want to get for this. And they kind of leave Zell to it because they probably might get the same if that means if they leave Zell and Blitz alone for a little while. In children's logic. So yeah, so you have your rest of your dinner, quite quiet and uneventful. But do you guys want to talk about things amongst yourselves? Because obviously there's a lot to take in. Obviously, Zell, you had the flashback of the cold bomb, obviously pretty much ruining your life.
Yeah.
Blitz, you are starting to have flashbacks of your past, and obviously, like, the thing that's bothering you the most, if I have to have a correct guess, is he said, like, the Fates had other ideas and we're not from this area. Or from this time is the wording he used.
If I'm honest, I don't really believe anything the Cobalt said at this time, so
That-
it doesn't really bother me.
That's fair enough. I just need to know what your feelings are on it. Now you had time to sort of ruminate on it a little bit. So that's fine. So you're kind of just like, he's probably lying. Just carried on, basically. Yeah. So how do you... Right, so we know Blitz knows, like, sort of like, yeah, whatever. Lying. He's a baddie. Zell, though. Let's focus on you. Are you going to talk about it? Are you going to keep it to yourself?
I'll keep it to myself.
Okay. Obviously, like, because obviously the atmosphere's gone obviously quiet now, so Clover.
At some point during the dinner, Clover is just like, she's eating her food, and all of a sudden she kind of like peeks up and she's like, so is animating the dead a bad thing?
Still just eating people.
Just like ding, like with the string, like, wait, what? The children look at each other like, kind of. I mean, you shouldn't really disturb the dead. I mean, it's very badly frowned upon, and it's illegal in a lot of places for ethical reasons. Just looks at him. It's like, do you not know anything of this of this area? Where are you from? Like, they look at Clover.
Oh, I'm from the Underdark.
We heard about it a little bit. So you don't know our ways?
No, to be fair, I'm not too familiar with the ways of the rest of my people either. We are pretty secluded in our little circle down there.
Well, we could, if you could tell us about it sometime, that'd be great. But generally, it's bad. They just all nod and look at each other. And they kind of look towards everyone else to see their reactions of her question. So it depends how Zell, Blitz, and Kairos react to that question.
Well, humans might find it a bit taboo,
Mm-hmm.
but not necessarily Elven.
Okay, that's an interesting response. Blitz, what is your view on necromancy? Your character.
I
'Cause I-
kind of agree with the circus troupe what they were saying.
Yeah, because obviously, yeah, it's normally if you're human, it's quite frowned upon. Basically, you just say I agree with the kids. Basically, I'm assuming, just keeping it vague. Kairos.
Oh, he's sent a message on the thing.
Oh, what on the D&D group?
Yeah.
Oh, his PC blue screened.
All right, cool. Oh, Kairos is back. You're right, Kairos.
Yeah, continue.
Right.
What's Kairos' thing on the whole necromancy thing?
Yeah.
Oh, did you ask me that question when I blue screened?
Yeah. She asked everyone, and the kids' answer said it's a bad thing. Blitz agrees in a very vague way. Zell said, well, with us elves, it's not necessarily bad.
You know, you're asking the wrong person.
Well, Clover asked everyone.
I can tell you, like, I deal with spirits.
Mm.
So they're not very pleased when they are disturbed, I suppose. And he just swallows his food to talk properly.
Just awkward subject.
Well, you don't have to drag the spirit back to animate the dead necessarily.
Yes, but it's also... I could always summon one. I still have a bardic inspiration.
Depends what you guys want to do.
And then you can see if they do actually speak for flavor.
You're probably right about this whole thing.
Mm.
And Chloe just sort of goes back to eating and just sort of like ponders.
Yeah, just like different answers from different people, essentially.
Ask Clover a question.
All right. Go.
Why do you ask?
Oh, I was just wondering.
Have you ever done necromancy, Clover?
Oh, not in like a animate the dead way.
In what way?
Well, you should know by now that quite a few of my spells tend to overlap in a way.
Hmm. Interesting. Kairos?
Well, it's...
Of course, it is different since I call upon nature. It's just that this nature happens to be necrotic spores.
If it's any consolation, I didn't think that I'd be working with spirits, but you never know in this lifetime or the next. It's the actions we choose, no matter the magic.
That.
So,
Yeah.
he goes back to eating.
As you are having this feast, Blitz, do you want to roll a history check? Okay, so you kind of have a little bit of a sort of blurring between reality and memory flashback, where you feel like you're surrounded by warmer company, where you had like your friend sitting next to you. At the end of the table, you see a dwarf with a crown and another person sitting next to you is a man in knight's armor, and he nods to you and smiles and pats you on the head like a loving father would. And then you flash back into the room. Like, this feast reminds you of better times.
I continue to eat.
Okay.
You can see that I'm thinking about something if he was to be looking at me.
Yeah. So you're deep in thought, basically.
Yeah.
So how do you guys respond, or do you not respond? You just like, oh, it's just Blitz.
Yeah, I'll just leave him.
It's Blitz. If he wants to talk about it, he would.
He's kind of like a broody asshole. Sorry, Blitz. So, Clovers she's currently pondering the ethics of necromancy. Don't worry about her.
Yeah, Clover's just distracted by her, like, obviously a discussion with the mage earlier. Obviously, and Zell's just like, right, he's talk when he's ready, and Kairos is just like, yeah, all right. So as you finish up your dinners, the wife kind of comes over and takes the plates, and the husband actually comes to help out as well. Now he's finished all his like bits for the day. It's just like, hold on, honey, let me take the plates. You've been working all day. And she's just like, obviously, he still has his shirt off. And it's just like, the wife's like, humming. It's just like, how did I ever score this man? And then just shakes her head and takes like some of the plates as well, just trying to help her husband out, and just kind of goes back to the kitchen. You've had your feast. The children kind of just fall asleep on the table a little bit, but one's still awake looking at Blitz because he knows he's been good. And he wants to hear everything with he's got his notebook out. It's just like, he doesn't want to try and bother Blitz, but at the same time he's just like sitting there patiently waiting for Blitz.
I'm not telling him anything.
Oh, poor kid! He's just sitting there ready to write your story.
I was lying, hoping that they forget his go away.
He works up the courage a little bit and goes, the story? It just looks at him and just smiles at you. He kind of just...
I say not now, kid, and then I get up and I walk out the inn.
It just sighs like, oh. It's just like, he kind of just, he kind of takes the hint now. And then tries to think of a story for him.
I could tell you what to write about him.
Yeah, the kid's like, he's like, yeah, I do. It's just like, I want to know everything there is to him. You know, he seems to be troubled.
You know, if he doesn't want to tell you, you can just make it up.
True.
Stories are figments of imagination.
True. He just kind of like sketches down ideas for Blitz's backstory. Oh god.
Play with these kids because I have my tarot cards.
Yeah. Because
Show them the spirits on the cards. And see which each spirit does.
he kind of writes everything down quite quickly. Zell,
Yes.
what do you want to join in with the kids, or well, two of them are asleep, one's just awake writing notes.
I'll get a spare bit of paper
Yeah.
and I'll write down my family's name, like father's family name.
Oh. It's like they look at it's like they actually look at paper, and the one that's awake goes, I actually think I might know these names. Used to be a famous monster hunting group, if I remember correctly, from the books one of the adults had. You're quite well known in history. Just looks at Zell.
And then I'll just put my fingers to my lips and
Just like, don't talk about it. It's just like, fair enough. It's just like, no, he knows. He's trying to write down books he's read it from that he can try and get to research your family. To come up with your story. And Clover, what do you wish to do?
I mean, Clover, the kids have no use for her family name, so...
Ooh.
She's still just kind of quiet. I mean, I don't know, maybe if she sees the others write down something, she's like, what did you write down?
He shows he wrote down about Kairos' tarot, Zell's family name.
No, I mean, yeah, he meant like Zell and Kairos mostly.
Yeah. So he just points like all the Kairos bits, like the family name, the spells he used. It's like, this is all research, so we could depict you guys better.
Clover will try to get a scrap of paper and she will write down her name as well. And she's gonna like try to like she's gonna write it and like I think Undercommon uses like Elvish script.
He tries
somewhat like more crudely. She's gonna write it under it in common, and she's like, I think that would be it in common.
He just looks at it. It's just like, well, we could research it.
And she's like, I mean, I guess if you're ever unfortunate enough to find yourselves in the Underdark.
Okay. They just nod and just like, they just nod and thank you. And an hour later in, as he writes, because it's getting a bit like 8, 9 o'clock now, the child just like slowly, and drops the pen and falls asleep.
Aww.
The pub owner actually picks the orphans up and takes them to one of the rooms.
Aww.
And then just nods to you, is like, you better take your rest now as well. You've had a long day. Then just kind of walks up with the kids.
Suppose we could take a lie down.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, we'll go lie down.
Okay. You go up to the same room as Blitz. And what time is it now? I would say, I think it'd be safe to end the session here. Yeah, so you've guys done really well today, by the way. You've managed to complete the dungeon. Definitely a lot has been revealed about the Cobalt. Obviously, you definitely know he's trying to find a way around magic without actually using it, but he's trying to use it to disconstruct it, basically, and try and get the core elements. So you guys have probably got a lot to process. Obviously, you remember, you got a few jobs that are on the wall. So you could do that, or you can carry on and see where that cave goes. I think that's literally your 2 routes at the moment. Where the exit goes. All right. I think we've got everything now, because I have to admit, my brain's turned to mush right now.
Same.
I
have to play again in
oh god.
1.5 hours.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's
Oh god.
Wait, is they a game tonight?
I think so. Emma told me that they'll be playing again tonight.
Fucking hell.
And thank you for contributing to the T-Boink, Dark Nova.
This was so much fun. I can't wait for next session.
I can't wait either, because now like the plot thickens. It is thickening. So guys,
I'm gonna I don't know if you want to play it out next time, but I'm going to send you something later.
let's have a look. Yeah, send me something later. We'll see, like, obviously what I
If
can
you
do.
wanna, just do it sort of like
For
what
funsies.
happens, or if you want to play it out.
Is this a cutscene, I'm assuming?
It's just a thing Clover would like to do.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, so all right then, cool. So anyways, any last comments before we finish this stream today and find somebody to raid?
No.
We better go back to Twitch to see if there's anyone we want to raid. So by the way, guys, I want to say to you all, thank you so much for playing so far. I know this is going to be like a long running thing, but I still want to thank you guys because you guys have been an absolute blast to DM for. And you've been fun actually, quite a lot of fun. Definitely very unique ways around problems.
Drugging people.
Yeah, drugging people pretty much. Joe, what? I'm just having a look, see who we can actually. Oh,
Yeah, but we don't need to get our hands dirty. It's good.
it's good. You know, you get people like stoned and high. You know, no one needs to get hurt.
Clover is learning from Kairos, and I'm pretty sure that's not a good thing.
I don't think that's a good thing either, but it's funny.
If Kairos doesn't need to die, it's all good.
Exactly. It's a win either way. We are going to raid Evan Blair Art because he's doing Dungeons and Dragons art right now. So we are going to raid this lovely, lovely bloke. So I want to thank you all. And as a thank you, I'm going to say this right now. Yeah, it's spares in my room. Spars in my room. So he's Manchester having a spa right now. He's in his room. But anyways, thank you all for watching, guys. You have been an absolute thing to raid for. And as a thank you, when the first 2 chapters of Revamp Volume 1 is out, I'm going to give you all a free, even before Patreons, view of it as a big thank you.
Oh no.
You don't have to do that.
No, I
You don't
will.
have to.
Shut up, I will. I like it.
Yeah.
Mate, let me be kind.
I'm gonna get it anyway.
Yeah, Mango Cetra's going to get it anyways, but as a thank you for you lot, I might do something else for Mango Cetra as a thank you, because Mango Cetra is a reviewer of mine, actually. So I'll try and add a little extra for you, for Mango Cetra as a thank you.
The origin.
Yeah, Blitz the Origin comic, yeah.
Yeah, I like that actually.
Blitz, yeah, we could make a mini 5, like,
Yeah.
yeah. Blitz the Origin. Anyways, guys, this is me saying goodbye, and goodbye from Kairos,
Goodbye.
Zell,
Goodbye.
Blitz,
Take care.
and Clover.
Bye.
Thank you so much, and see you all later. Bye. Oh, mine's freezing again. God damn you. There we go. Thank you so much for watching, guys. If you want to check out my books, they are on Amazon and Google Books as ebooks for $1.99 until we consider the pandemic over and others when all restrictions do lift. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you all later. Bye.